Boo. Happy Halloween. Hello. Hello. 'Tis All Hallows Eve. I have reached my final form. You come in and say, like, save me. From what? Thank you. Yes, I've hit my final form. Well, I mean, there's many final forms, but yeah. Hi, hello. It was live earlier, so some people saw this. It's not like a big surprise or anything. So, you know. Oh yes, happy Halloween. I shall go to bed weeping tonight because it's over. The pumpkin's got to be put out. It has to be emptied and clean. Thrown into the bio bin. No more pumpkin. Can you come to Germany? You're tired of American politics? You do know that German politics ain't that great either, right? Everywhere's kind of shit. I mean, we just have German politics with health insurance. And, you know, there's a lot of like, far right that might, you know, they're kind of like, okay, you know, you're okay with that? Well, I mean, yeah, we can hide out in the countryside by me. Fine. Yeah, y'all can come hang out by me in the woods here. You know, you got to deal with old people asking you random questions and being like, nah, you know. And I'm like, oh yeah, don't mind them. Oh, there's so many young ladies here. Yeah, don't worry. Just we're making a cult. What? Nothing. But yeah, I can try to save you. But yeah, everywhere kind of sucks right now. It's the Germans. The Germans are all like, but yeah, I could never live in Germany. Yeah. We all trust me when I say like Mexican food here is a joke. Like people are like Mexican food. You're like, no, that's not what that is. No. No, Bama Roll Tide? Oof. Alabama. Well, I mean, Tiamani's in the Bama Roll Tide equivalent of, Bayern. That's the Alabama of Germany. But face related there. I'm just kidding. Bayern, yeah. There's also Sachsen. Fun time. But yeah, hello. Tonight, we're going to be just chilling. We're going to try to make it fun so that way no one has to think about the election. We can just think about random shit. But yeah, I've got a bunch of really good reacts lined up. I'm not playing any games I played earlier. So, had my little gaming moment. And now this is react moments. And lucky us, because drag queens love to watch. Trixie and Katya came up with a Halloween episode. Let's go. And I've got the final installment of Donna, Dirty Donna. Let's fucking go. So there's lots of good shit. Drag queens, Dirty Donna. We've got a couple other things. I've got, dog costumes that, the dogs were good again this week did. So lots of just mindless, fluffy shit for your brains. It's wonderful. And then there's Rachel. Rachel put another video out of her doing another really weird costume. So Rachel's here. And then on top of it, Mommy Crafter put out her video that she had privated of making a spooky portrait. So, we have so fucking much. There's so much. It's amazing. Like, there's a lot of good content here. But yeah. So yeah, it's going to be good. It's going to be good. Even though there's no gaming, we're still going to have fun. Everybody's fucking gaming. I did some Mortuary Assistant this morning and teeheed and tahad about that because it's not that scary and it was more funny. Those dudes that pop up in Mortuary Assistant, the little ones that like are all white with like the black eye paint, look so fucking goofy. It's more of a like, the fuck are you doing there than like, it's not scary. It's more of a what the hell is this shit type of moment. So yeah, I was just like, the fuck are you doing up there, dude? So yeah, it was fun and all, but yeah, it was nice. The other games I tried to play were kind of, but hey, do what you do. You play what you play. Yeah, exactly. He was just sitting there. He was just chilling there. He was just like, eh. I'm like, the fuck? Hi, how you doing, bro? You're just so dumb looking. He was like, eh? Like peeking all goofy around the corner. I'm like, is that supposed to be scary? It's like one of those dudes, I think, where Hassan and Boy were playing Mortuary Assistant and they were on the computer and one of the same type of dude popped up on top of the glass cabinet next to them and they were losing their shit over it. It was that exact same guy, but like behind a cabinet. And I was like, yeah, he's not scary. What the hell, man? So yeah, that was awesome. I do love that clip. Like, I think Hassan Han did like a really good edit of them like losing their shit and Hassan like slapping one of them and just like the slowed down noises and the sound effects. It was really good. It was really good. So yeah, I'm going to go on over to the react. I'm also going to get my candy out. I need to remember my candy, but I also owe Tia a dice roll because Tia rolled the dice and it doesn't work in the starting soon screen because then I can't acknowledge it and see it. So hold on. As for Tia. Ooh, an 11. Shucks. But yeah, you got an 11. Congratulations. Yeah. Better luck next time. So yes. Elby was saying something that was funny where we were talking during the panel on Friday about how like I'll like have an idea for something and tell her and it's like a dice roll. And I'm like, huh? Like she mean my dice roll. Percifer, I've got you a little high there, don't I, boy? Don't I, buddy? You'll show up on the other screen a bit better. He's at the very top going, ma'am, why am I so high up? Because you deserve to be at the highest, Percifer. Or you reign in this channel. Let's be real. Percifer's the boss. So yeah, we'll go to chatting and then Percifer will have a nice little spot. Yep. There we go. See, Percifer, you got a nice spot. You at the very tippy top. Cats love to be able. Happy Halloween, your boy Brian. And thank you for being here, everyone. Tia, Squirrels, Anoda, Ella, Benella, Tia Mani. I said Tia twice. King, your boy Brian. I saw Elysium earlier. Yubi, Sisyphus. Both are people I think I didn't see. Let me scroll up. Am I scroll up? We're gonna look. We're gonna look. And I think I got everyone. Yeah, Squirrel, of course. I said Squirrel. Cookie. We don't need to talk about Cookie. Cookie gets one hello. But yeah, so I'm gonna turn the high beams off. Hold on. Ah, there we go. Those turn off. You know, you can get migraine if you wear them too much, you know. Cookie's like, ooh. But yeah, I found this clip. Like, this has been going around on TikTok. People have probably seen these edits of like Silent Hill done weird, etc. and stuff. And I found this one like a couple days ago, and I was like, oh, I need to show this one because it has Pyramid Head in it. And I saw it. People have probably seen this on TikTok. Like, you had to have. But this one's called Silent Hill 2 remake, but James regrets nothing. So we're gonna open with something proper. You know, I'm gonna give it to you. He doesn't regret shit.
Mary, could you really be in this town?
Could you though? Are you married? What's going on, girl? Hmm. Booba. Party in Silent Hill instead. There's a sticky hand in the toilet. Blah. Yeah, it was good, man. Yo. So yeah, I thought that was a pretty damn good edit. This channel has a lot of different stuff that's really good. They do some weird ass shit, but it's so good. So yeah, that was a good open. Come on. Some pressed titties from Pyramid Head. I mean, one more time, just because, you know, we love seeing Pyramid Head get his middies out. Yeah, putting the middies on the glass. Putting the middies on the glass. Put the middies on the glass. Come on, Pyramid Head. Put the middies on the glass. Let's see him. Let's see him. Let's see him. Let's see him. Oh, yeah. Look at them middies. Look at them middies. Oh, he even squeaks him down the glass. Oh, yeah. I love that. Come on. Come on. Everybody loves it when Pyramid Head shows up. Middies. Yep. Middies. Then we'll go from that degeneracy to wholesomeness now. We got to balance it out a bit. We kind of shoved that one in quick. We'll kind of like relax you a bit now with the top 10 dog Halloween costumes because, you know, we got Percifer here. We gave our love to the cats. Now it's time to give our love to the dogs. Speaking of dogs, mine is snoring away in his fucking cathedral bed because he is that bitch. He is fucking out again as always. This motherfucker's always snoring, just what he does best. That's what he does best. From one type of puppies to another type of puppies. Hey, you see what I did there? You see what I did there? You see what I did there? That was a good one, wasn't it? Come on. That was good. That was good. That was good. Yeah. We got the top 10 dog Halloween costumes.
Here are my top 10 dogs in Halloween costumes.
Let's
At
see.
number 10, we have a Hershey's Kiss. At number 9, we have an ambulance, a classic among huskies.
Oh.
The costume does come with sound effects.
Yep. Oh my God. Huskies, bro. No.
At number
I'm
8,
good.
we have Nara. She's a little embarrassed about her
Aw.
costume, so if everyone could encourage her in the comments, that would be great.
Come here.
Oh,
Come here.
is someone pushing her?
Come here. Show everyone your costume.
Like, no, Mom, I don't wanna.
Come on.
Hey, Darrow. Hey, Steve.
Wow.
Oh.
Pretty girl.
At And number
This is
7, we
cute.
have a corgi named Banana, who finally got to
Oh my
embrace
God,
their
so
brand.
fucking
And number
cute.
6, we have Sierra as
Cookie
the Cookie Monster.
Monster.
And number 5, we have Maui as a Target shopping cart. He was even kind enough to demonstrate how you're supposed to return them. And number 4, we have
Okay.
Cobra as a fart factory. He
Accurate.
doesn't seem
So
too
fucking
offended.
accurate.
And number 3, we have Big Meech in his strawberry costume. While some may argue that a strawberry is pretty basic, I applaud
He's very
finding any
cute.
costume that works on a 120-pound Mastiff. And number 2,
Yeah.
we have a 3-legged dog spotted
Oh,
at the Tompkins
IHOP.
Park Dog
That's very
Parade,
cute.
dressed as an IHOP.
Oh, Casey hops. Oh, he's so fucking cute. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro. He's adorable.
For our honorable mention, we have a barista that dressed up as a pumpkin so she could match the dog in the drive-thru.
Oh, she got a pumpkin costume quickly to match him. That's so cute. Oh my god. Oh, he's so cute.
Let me pose with them.
Oh, he's so cute. He's like, bitch,
Before
where's
we
my
get to our
puppuccino
number
at?
1 Halloween costume, this countdown is sponsored by BarkBox. They deliver a themed box of toys and treats right to your door
I
every
could
month.
not do this for my dog. He has too many fucking toys. My dog has 2 toy baskets. One upstairs in the bedroom at the foot of the bed, and one downstairs in the living room. Why? Just because he's a fucking spoiled brat. He has a bed up in the bedroom that's a cave, and then he's got the cathedral downstairs, and we switch them out depending on the fucking weather. Why? Because he's fucking spoiled. Yes. But he's very picky and very good with his toys. He doesn't destroy his toys. He's very good with it. Yeah. He is very spoiled. He's a very
They were
spoiled
designed
shih tzu.
specifically to match your
Well, he
dog's
is a good
playstyle
dog.
and preferences, and you can
He
still get your
behaves
Halloween box
very well.
if you sign up today. I think they also just launched Crocs for dogs.
What?
So yeah, we're fans. Click the link in our bio to get your dog's first
Good
Bark
luck. Like, you're gonna have fun training your dog to
box
wear
with
that
free
shit.
shipping and double the toys and treats. Our number 1 dog Halloween costume of 2024
Is-
was kind of an easy decision based on how
I saw
viral
this
it
one
went.
too.
Don Pepe as
He was
Bob
so
from
cute.
Beetlejuice.
Oh my god, that's adorable. Oh my god, that's adorable. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, maybe it protects from glass shards. What are you talking about with glass shards? Huh? Costume, I'm guessing. I'm not gonna. My brain. All right, drag queen time, motherfuckers. We're getting right in it. That's as loose as you're gonna get. I'm shoving it in now. Open up. Open up. Say ah. Say ah. Oh, not that. Not the front. Not the front. Not the front. You know, you saw the cake that Cutie made for Ludwig, right? That position. I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. Or am I? I don't know. What? I'm kidding. Aha. It's a trick or a treat. See, look, Squirrel's ready to go. Squirrel knows what's up. Okay, so Trixie and Katya watched Don't Move. So if it's a movie you were planning to watch on Netflix, incoming spoilers, but let's be real. Ain't nobody watching shit on Netflix lately. Especially like horror movies and stuff. No, ain't nobody watching that. There's so much goddamn shit movies on Netflix. The reason it's like this is the only way Netflix can get people to literally watch the movies is by having 2 drag queens react to it. Let's be real. Let's be real. So yeah, absolutely. Like this is fine. So here we go. Time for Trixie and Katya. And I think this might have been when Trixie came back from her break.
Hello. A round of applause for Trixie Mattel.
Hey, give it up for the
Ocean
spooky
Black.
set, people.
The spooky
You know, I got in my full drag today. I thought I was serving
Oh
cut.
my god, yeah. The set is spooky, but pink and red. Okay. We respect it. We respect the consistency, and we respect the spooking, even in pink and red. Although Trixie's wearing black. She ruined it.
I turned and somebody said, "Oh, spooky genie."
I mean,
Hi, I'm Trixie Mattel.
and I'm Katya.
And we're 2 queens who like to watch.
That is so true.
And today we're going to watch Don't Move, which is a
Today
Netflix
we're going to put the closed captions on that are usually on. Thank you,
original
Netflix.
film about a woman in the woods. I think you call it the woods.
Yeah.
The
The
woods.
woods.
And the killer is stalking her in the woods, and it's a fight for survival.
And she's also grieving the loss of a child.
I just noticed that she's wearing gloves. I did not notice she was wearing gloves before. Girl didn't have nails on, that's
We
why.
are going to spoil a bit of the program.
Yeah.
Because we got to talk about what happens, and then you're going to watch it, and you're going to go,
No,
well,
we're
I
gonna
already
watch
know
it.
what happens because someone
Okay.
told
Mama,
me.
who
I
cares?
don't feel bad for those people.
People victimized by the
Okay.
killer.
If everyone
I have
wanted
a
to avoid
controversial
spoilers-
take. Overdrawing your lips with black lipstick does not look as believable as overdrawing it with a different color. Because goddamn, Trixie, I can,
at all
it's
costs,
just,
no one would watch our show.
girl, it shows way more than her usual lipstick. It does.
Just read the newspaper.
So Iris
Girl
is trying
overdraws a
to
lot.
peacefully jump to her own death when a
Nope.
good Samaritan named Richard appears.
He's
Uh-oh.
like, don't you do it.
If you jump off that cliff, by the way, there is crisis helplines for this kind of thing. Anybody out there, whoever ends up in Iris's
Thank you.
position.
Oh, her husband. No, her child.
What the?
Poor Mateo, he fell off a cliff.
Don't stand by a cliff and pretend to fall off, because that's how you fall off.
God, who does that?
You can grow your hair back out. It's gonna be okay.
Ooh, wow. This is not the ideal jumping spot.
You think she would live?
I don't want to jump into trees. I want to jump into rock.
Yeah. You
Oh
want
God, there
on
are
Midsummer.
trees. Oh boy.
What do you think about hair that keeps growing on the dead body?
Love.
Jesus Christ, just the, my God, is a movie. They are making fun of the
Love
movie.
that. Life finds a way.
Don't mind me. Be on my way in a minute.
Never trust anybody with the middle part.
Bon
Valid.
Jovi just talked someone off a bridge.
Valid.
What do you do?
He said, it's my
Oh
life.
yeah,
It's
that
now
is
or never."
true. John Bon Jovi did talk someone off a bridge. I forget where it was, but yeah, he did.
No, he did though.
Chloe and I were arguing just before the crash. I don't want to tell you what my last words to her were.
This is a song for the broken hearted.
Sorry.
Oh, that hair is always in her face.
She should do.
Shut the fuck up, Trixie. No, bitch, you just didn't do that. On IFC, really? Is that the guy from American Horror Story, really? I don't know. That song goes so hard at karaoke. You know, it's my life and then now or never. There's something I want to do, and I will take the L and get copyright. Like, I will get clapped and muted for it. We are going to watch the new Lady Gaga video. I don't care. I did not split my audio for this. I will take the mute. I will take the fucking mute. Why? Holy shit. Holy shit. That video is so good and so back. It is so good. It is so good. The fashion, the fucking clothing. Like, oh, it fucking killed me.
Two top ponies. Finding the body with two top ponies. Yes. One top pony. Love. I would have hair made into like a little propeller, jump and then fly away.
Iris decides to
no.
come down the mountain.
She'll be coming down the mountain when she comes.
God damn it,
this is
Trixie,
pretty
what
big
the hell
news
is
for
with
Iris.
you?
This is huge. Yeah, this is huge for her.
Well, are you gonna f me?
Is he the killer?
Of course he's gonna be the killer. Women out there, look to your left, look to your right.
American Horror
100%
Story,
of those
yeah.
people are the killer.
The killer.
That's beautiful.
Sprained ankle waiting to happen.
Oh yeah.
Where did you meet? You know, I was gonna just, end things at a cliff. And he walked up and just started talking to me. And we've been together ever since. Huh? I'd be like, oh, well, you meet him everywhere, don't you? That would, I don't know.
You're not going to wait for me to drive away so you can go back there?
That's the question.
Uh-oh.
Oh, she's going up the hill. She's going back up to jump.
She's like, that's it. That's it.
Looks like I blocked you in.
You blocked her on purpose. I like it.
I'm not playing that.
Sorry.
Oh, it's the killer.
That's the killer.
An umbrella.
Context clues.
You can never be too prepared, you know?
Bro, why you got an umbrella?
Look at the face,
calling me that.
bitch.
Can you pause it? Can I just say, everyone really hot seems like they could kill somebody.
Absolutely.
For sure.
Yeah.
There's one thing they could murder, it'd be your pussy. Hey, yo.
They get away with it.
Pretty privileged.
Why do you keep calling me that?
I'm scared of him already. I like the thick neck though.
Bro, he had a taser in that shit.
By the way, in Wisconsin, it's a felony to carry a stun gun.
Really? What about a
Thank you for
kettle?
that
prop?
Yes.
tidbit.
Things are not good because Richard is the killer. He's got her
Ugly
tied
people.
up in the
Yes.
back of his car.
Ugly people can kill too, but there's a difference. Ugly people usually kill because they want your skin, because they want to wear it. Pretty people, they do it because they can. Ugly people, it's out of necessity. Just kidding. Sounds like a fun Thursday though. What, getting your pussy murdered? Or what? Oh, wait, no. Never mind, Alicia.
Car.
This is some
I know
sauce.
what you're talking about. Getting tased.
pussy.
Hello, Iris.
Yes.
She had time to do her brows. And a little bit of a lip stain too.
Oh my God,
Good
really?
morning. Not good.
What kind of restraints we got going on here?
She has a knife, thank God.
I know what you're doing.
Oh.
Trying to soften me up.
Oh.
Yes.
bitch.
I
She's
think I
trying
would
to
try to
soften
distract him
you
with
up.
like phone
Not-
sex kind of talk.
All right, Desert Island. Which 3 books?
Yeah, Breaking Dawn.
Breaking Dawn.
In the jugular hoe.
Bro, not while he's driving.
No.
Bro, no.
Oh,
Bro,
Mary.
no.
Oh my God.
You go goo goo gaga. My diaper's full.
So who's gonna change me if I can't change myself?
Thank you.
Or I would say I'm the president's daughter. And they would say you're a 35-year-old bald man. I'd say that's what you'd think.
Yeah,
It's spooky time. This is great.
I love it.
Love spooky.
I love us. I love this. I love life.
We got a text yesterday from the director of this program that was like, all right, tomorrow's gonna be a great day. It's great shows to watch, easy day. We're gonna really just have fun. As if I came back from 3 months off and was
no.
slightly inconvenienced, I'd burn this building to the ground.
Yeah, we're gonna try not to do homicide, suicide.
Thank you for touching me up. This morning I had a Halloween crisis with my outfit, but luckily I had this black dress and feature lipstick from Trixie Cosmetics 3 years running. We did a green called Creature and the blackest feature.
Uh-huh.
People love wordplay.
Gay people love
Iris fights back
wordplay.
because suddenly she wants to live.
Oh, I hate it.
Oh,
You and I would
Lord.
live because
Yeah,
wig
that's the
would
funny
rip
part.
off.
That is very
thank
true. Like
you.
all of a sudden she wants to live. That's a take. That's a take. That's a take. That's definitely a take. You know, oh, I thought you were done for. I mean, she's gonna think he thought it was an easy layup. Oh shit. And that's why he went for it. He's like, hey, she wants to die anyway. This is gonna be easy. It's gonna be a hole in one, you know, a basket and 2. I don't know why I said that.
It would run.
Yeah,
Bald. in a
Bald. He'd be
gown.
like, oh, forget it.
right. I want to braid your hair. Take it.
Take it.
Oh my God, this is very violent.
Pop, 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 pop. Come on.
Why didn't
Get
we
out of
trigger
the
warning the people who've
fucking
been
car.
carjacked?
Get out
One
of the
time in
car.
Milwaukee, somebody carjacked
Don't
me.
keep,
They
like,
reached
swiping
in
at
the
him.
window,
Fucking
turned
run,
off the
girl.
car. I got in the front seat and started punching the shit out of me.
I think about that all the time.
It was
Oh my
crazy.
God.
About it yesterday, I was like, I cannot believe she got carjacked.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, she's
Mama. Mama.
I said stay away.
why are you
I
talking?
don't think this is like effective.
Have you started to feel it yet?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Drugs,
Oh,
probably
shit.
intramuscular. I really appreciate
You
this
also would
detail.
feel the needle, wouldn't you?
She was unconscious.
She was unconscious.
Why didn't you drug her
My
the first time,
arthritis medicine
dumbass?
is a full syringe. It's not the stabber anymore. It's a syringe.
Do you have to go
I
in the
screamed the
vein?
entire time.
To go in the vein?
No, in the belly. And when the needle goes in, I go, ah! And I scream the entire time. So it would wake me up. I wouldn't sleep through it.
I would be so bitter.
I remember like whenever you're in the hospital, I had like a surgery and here you get like an injection daily for blood clots. That always sucked. They're like, we're gonna have to put it in your stomach. I was like, okay. And pinch, boop. Like, lovely, fun. But yeah, I didn't scream. I sat there like a big girl and I was like, it didn't hurt. And it didn't really hurt. So
Boots.
Together.
I'm brave like
18,
that.
Become labored. And just before everything shuts down on you, your voice.
I think it'll just get husky. It'll be like, pussy willows. You know?
Yeah.
Is somebody gonna save me or not?
You're saying. Poor Iris has been running for a while, and
Oh,
now the
no.
paralysis is starting to set.
Oh
in.
no.
Oh, I hate this for her.
She sets a little timer so that she knows when she's done for, which is, I guess, helpful.
Remember in the Hunger Games when PETA
paralysis.
paints himself like a rock?
Uh,
And it's like all gray,
Those
like a rock.
running
That's
probably
what
made
I
it
would
take
do. And I'd be
effect
like,
faster.
Yes. It'd be like this.
Oh.
Well, I wouldn't do what she's doing, which is laying on the open ass up.
Found a good hiding place!
Oh,
Oh, this
Oh,
poor thing.
ants,
She can't even
no.
get the bugs off her. Damn, Iris, you gave yourself away. What's the plan here, Diva?
jump in
Maybe
the
she can
stream.
float away.
Get in the
Kinda
water,
smart.
but
Lady
then you can't
Ophelia,
move. You
yeah,
might drown,
smart.
or
All right, Ophelia.
Moses did it and he was a baby.
Yeah. She's got staying power.
But she also has this Pantene Pro V commercial hair.
oh my god, seriously,
Oh,
girl.
It's gonna get worse.
Alligator?
That's why you should not flush anything but toilet paper.
What?
You know.
What are we talking about? Why are you bringing this up? What?
Full paralysis has set in. Iris no longer can speak, nor can she move.
Oh, sounds like my dream guy.
Thank you. Hello.
Oh, God, Jesus Christ.
She's paralyzed.
The strong,
Yeah.
silent type.
I've seen go-go dancers hit the floor like that.
That's half my friend group every other weekend.
Girl.
What's with her what?
What is he doing?
Oh, it's somebody cutting grass? Oh, and they don't even see her. That's someone cutting the grass who doesn't see her.
Oh, Mama, they better see her.
Oh, run over the head? Shut up. Could you imagine if this is how it goes?
That would be cunty.
Oh,
Well, you
hi.
got lucky.
He's gonna get killed.
Are you able to move at all?
But yeah, the moment anyone
Really big
asks,
toe.
"Are you okay?" They're dead.
Call 911.
Let's
Dude,
get it
don't go
cracking.
call
Come on.
911. That
God.
dude's gonna be waiting for you and
Things
kill
like
you.
The hills have
3,
eyes
2,
make
1.
people in the country out to be evil.
Bro,
They're
you're
not
gonna
all
get
evil.
murked, my man.
No. If I'm riding on a lawnmower in the middle of nowhere and I come across the body, I'm taking that woman inside.
You're telling me there's a world where this person just rides
but-
around her?
Absolutely.
Jeez.
There
Or,
are some people
rides
that do
over her.
that.
Whoopsie.
I think you help her.
I mean, that's.
I mean, it's in the city, we just step over bodies, but this is the country.
You step over bodies. He's an ad break. We stop for a moment. Yes. Bruh. Anytime in a horror movie, you try to help the person who's being chased, you have a 99.9% chance of pretty much dying. That's just how it goes. I don't make the rules. That old man, he's about to die. Say bye to Santa Claus. No one's getting presents this year. His lawn's not getting mowed. He's done for. He's toast. He's gonna probably get stabbed in the back while she's looking at him like, he's like, you want some help? And then falls over. That's how it usually goes. Them's the rules. Them's the rules. You can't have sex during horror movies either. You're gonna die too. Can't be a nerd because you'll die too. You have to be the girl that's saving herself, but isn't gonna quite do it with her boyfriend because Maddie, I told you I want to wait. And then Maddie gets killed because he's having sex with the chick who wants to have sex. And he like sneaks in and goes, don't worry, she's not going to find out. No one's going to tell her. And, mid, coitus with the chick he's cheating on his girlfriend with, they both get killed. And she's like, oh my God, he's cheating on me, but they're dead. Oh no. And then it's like subliminally you're going, bro, I should have waited too for sex. See, look at that. The subliminal messaging trying to tell you to wait till marriage. That's some bullshit, horror movies. That's some bullshit. Shut the fuck up. Let him fuck. Let him live. Why you gotta kill him? Fucking cock blocking stupid movies. Jesus Christ. Okay, we're done. Time to continue.
So he doesn't leave her outside. He takes Iris into his
You're
house.
gonna
Love
die.
a good wheelbarrow ride.
That was my baby carriage when I was little.
Oh God.
We're just gonna put you in this walk-in freezer,
Well,
honey.
or
At least
he's
he has
worse
a,
than him.
Phone. He kind of
One
gives
of the
off the great
two.
energy.
Mama, ooh, the killer.
Do not open that door, my man. Oh, see, there he
Don't
is.
get tricked.
In a car accident. I can't find my wife. I don't know
Whoa,
where she
whoa,
is.
whoa, slow down there.
I'm not convinced.
Girl.
I can call 911. Ask for help finding your wife. Or I can call 911 and tell them I have an intruder in my home.
Here we go,
What?
baby.
You
Let's
get him,
now,
Santa.
let's take this theory and
You
put it into
tell him.
practice.
He says, I was
Not
a
in
mall
my
Santa.
workshop, bitch.
Ooh, I smell a
Don't make me get the
Stunt
elves.
queen.
Grandpa, you dial that number.
I'm getting pissed off.
Yeah, I'm getting pissed off too.
I'm getting.
We're gonna do-
Fucking
we're doing-
number, bro.
What's your name?
Andrew.
My folks call me Vicky, but
For a second there.
I can't lose her.
Well, you did lose her.
Mama, you won't lose her if she's your wife.
Every one of my loved ones has an air tag on them that they don't know about.
Oh my God, Jesus.
Every single one.
They
and
have
the
a
day
tile inserted into the back of their neck.
into the jaw, they put in there like a Zen patch. When I come save you, you're welcome.
Yes.
Our independence is too important to her.
Oh, she's behind the sofa.
Thinking.
That man
Mama,
was
that's
smart.
when you go whack whack Achilles. But she doesn't have
Okay, Santa.
And
Okay,
she doesn't have
Santa.
Mobility.
Got lots of
Telekinesis.
tricks in his sack.
Being straight with you.
I'm gay. And if you want that phone.
In what way?
The new animal.
Oh, he lied about having the phone.
You lie, you never lied so much in your life.
Yeah, sir.
Did I? Tell me something, William.
How you fucking know this man's name?
In the kitchen.
911, 3 little numbers.
For what?
Girl.
Change your life.
Do you know how many times I accidentally call
What's the
911
matter if the
on my watch?
motherfucker's got a
emergency.
wheelbarrow in his
Not calling
house?
them.
None of your
Thank you.
fucking business,
Take a
bro.
look.
Give me the phone first.
Bro, get the fuck out of my house.
Work, ho.
Oh, right. Bookcase. Oh.
He's a VFW. He's having flashbacks.
There's a man in my house, and I'm pretty sure he means to hurt me.
I'm not gonna hurt you.
I'm gonna kill you.
kill you.
There it is.
Oh my
just
god.
got stabbed with the fucking-
Oh my god. Oh my god. Old people are cage match fighters.
Mama,
secretly.
Whoa, shit, Santa, fuck him
Not
up.
at all.
This is a nightmare.
Fuck him up,
horrible.
Santa.
Give you Bill.
Uh-oh.
Wife
No, 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 no.
Teaching you to control your anger.
Oh,
shit.
sugar bubbles.
Probably give her another heart attack, wouldn't it?
Oh, man. You got baited, bro. Don't get
that's
baited.
See, when Wendy Williams talks about the killer, this is exactly what she's fucking talking about. Oh my god.
Oh,
He rolled right on it. And he's
got
dead.
him.
Oh,
Baby.
oh.
realistic.
Carved like a pumpkin. Oh
That's
my
what
God.
I'm saying. It's all about the
Bro's just
percussive stabs.
going at it.
Damn.
Yeah, it's
How
cunty.
dare you do Santa like that, man?
I would not have been stabbed and killed.
Who's
I
gonna
would've
bring
called
the kids their
police immediately.
presents
Call the
this
police
year?
immediately. You
He
maintain a
should've called the
distance.
police when she
You
got
have
there.
a shotgun
shit.
because you're a mountain person.
Exactly,
You are
there's
safe to be
animals that are
inside.
out there that
You
you
know
may
what
have to
I mean?
shoot. What the
Like,
fuck?
it is a given that you are trigger
Fun
happy.
fact.
He said, can I use
A
your...
lot of people around where I live have guns. Why? Because most of them hunt, but you have to legally go to like, you know, hunting clubs, etc., to do that. And you have a gun case, you have to lock it up. You don't just get it. And it's not like, you know, an AK-47 or a fucking AR-15. It's just like a hunting rifle. The fun fact is, I lay in bed at sometimes at night and I hear pew. I'll hear gunshots in the middle of the night because the local foresters, the hunters, are out like thinning out the population of the animals. It's very normal. There's like hunters blinds, and we have a lot of wild boars here. A lot of wild boars. So they'll take out some boars and they'll take out some deer as well. It'll just depend on like, you know, what they're doing. But yeah, at night you'll just lay in bed and low-key hear gunshots. Like one lone gunshot. It's nothing big. AK-47 can be a hunting rifle. Anything can be a hunting rifle. If you try hard enough. Yep. We have a couple of wolves, but not a lot. They have resettled them here. And there was a bulletin put up at the local mayor's place, like outside of it's like this little glass bulletin board we have that was talking about sighting of the wolves and that, you know, they are where I live and that farmers should be aware of that, etc. So there have been a couple of cases so far, I know in Germany, where some wolves have killed some sheep. And the farmers are like, bro, what do you mean I can't leave the sheep out at night and they're going to get eaten? It's like, bro, yeah. Like, I know you killed all the fucking wolves how long ago? They're coming back now. Fucking take care of your goddamn animals properly. Like, dude, huh? So yeah, they've been bitching about it and they want like, well, we need money. No, fucking take your sheep somewhere safe, dumbass. God. But yeah, we have wolves. Yes. They are being resettled.
Your phone, I would have said,
Which is nice.
I'm about to do what I'm about to do. And I'm about to show the other girls what the girls should have did.
Yep.
He's going to torch the building. Oh!
Damn.
And she's laying there.
Oh, Grandpa.
When I say I'm
no.
a flamer, that's what I mean. Oh, she's like, come get me.
Being burned alive is not exactly a fun thing to do.
I don't know if I want to give the killer the satisfaction. I want to be the one that got away.
I've been looking all over for
See,
you.
now he's
Damn
like
it.
kind of a hero. Would you rather go splat or snap, crackle, pop?
Splat.
Yeah.
Splat,
Tale
mama.
as old as time. Nice guy is a serial killer. Jesus.
Always the nice guys.
Killed a
isn't it?
man before.
It's conflicted.
Why does he kill
Am I
women?
gay now? I killed a guy.
Right. Oh my God.
You know, I killed a guy.
Dad? I mean, he's a killer. He'll come up with something.
Right.
Well, that's wonderful news.
Let me tell you something, ladies. If you think he's f***ing around, he's f***ing around. And sometimes he's killing people.
Yeah.
Okay? Everybody's afraid to say that. Say that.
You need to smell
Murder.
that dick and check those receipts.
Wipe the blood off it first.
Put the blood off it first, Jesus
Let's
Christ.
celebrate this report card.
I just gotta kill this woman really quick.
Iris is starting to recover, and a police officer arrives to help.
I bet you $5 she doesn't get help.
I'm gonna tell you this, every
What's the
gay
cop
person
thing
who's
gonna do
watching this,
shit?
because he's remotely in shape and he plays a murderer, they're gonna jerk it. More drugs. Oh, Mel. I'd be like this girl, I'd be like,
Yeah.
defund the police.
Defund the police. Let's go.
What's your name?
Let's go,
Andrew.
Trixie.
You can call me Gwen.
Nice. Fucking nice. Defund the police. Let's fucking go. All right. Okay, Trixie. Okay, Trixie. Based as fuck.
Andrew, you have ID on you?
Expired license.
Sorry? Your license is expired.
Told you. You know, I would do more if I was the killer too. Every time the cop would turn his back, I would look at the paralyzed girl and go,
Yeah.
Tell me exactly what happened here.
Oh, I see, officer. My wife peeled herself off the floor this morning.
help.
She's the power of Christ in her veins.
How many gay people do we know where this is their dream?
Oh my
They
God.
get
This is their life.
injectable drugs and then some guy.
They'd be like, why don't you come murder my hole? All that's missing is the security camera footage.
Trying to clean up her mess.
She can't scream at all. I'd be like, bah,
Kid, answer the question.
bah.
Oh,
He
I'm
fell
about to
the
die.
wrong way. She wasn't watching him when she should have been.
If I was a good actor, this is the level of lying I would do all the time.
No genuine, honest relationships.
Yep,
Never.
yep.
Never. How's your day? My whole family was murdered.
You wanna know why I didn't call 911, officer? Because no one can save her.
Oh no, not catching her trauma.
I would have shot both of them already.
You don't even say hello.
Yep.
Ask questions later. You
License and registration.
You read the clues.
Yeah. Then you figure it out.
Jesus Christ.
Help. Oh, don't turn your back. on the
Yeah, don't turn your back. You're gonna die, bro.
Helen,
Officer, so you mind stepping back for me, please?
draw your gun.
Girl, clock the jugs under the
Normally
shirt.
you'll pull the guns out all the time. Bro, come on. You should got your gun out. How fast? And now you can't. Oh, he's dead.
That is a
Look at
cop.
see, fucking police are useless.
Oh no!
Oh, he's getting fucking Jesus Christ.
Oh my God!
Yeah, oh my God. Ooh. Motherfucking triple tapping.
If it's like a showdown
Love
between
their
me and the
faces
killer,
like.
it's on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fight till my
Yep, they're
very
useless
last
even in
breath.
movies.
I think right before the killer stabs, I think I kind of
Gotta
just
help yourself.
I just
Yeah, you,
and then the killer goes,
yeah. Oh,
Actually.
they're like, oh, they drop the knife and they just start feeling you up.
this breast first, this breast second, and then while they're breastmatized, I make my move.
Yeah, but they're like, man, you got a lump in there.
Breastmatized.
Right. Or like it'll be very Tuwang Fu where they'll grab and I'll go, that's my dick, buddy. Remember that?
No, I
That's how Patrick Swayze gets away from the cop.
Oh my God, yeah.
That's my
oh
dick,
my
buddy.
God, yeah.
Get your hand off my dick, buddy.
Oh God, from Tu Hung Fu.
So Richard tells Iris about the car accident he was in. So it turns out he did it on purpose, and that's when he realized maybe I should kill people.
He's making a lot of problems for himself.
She took the drugs.
Mama, get the drugs,
Good,
baby,
she's
get the
got it.
drugs.
Good
She's
for you,
pretending
girl.
to be paralyzed now.
When I saw that she was breathing her last breath, I finally felt connected.
I mean, statistically, all the serial killers are white
Bro only feels. Oh, hold on. Are white men.
men, right?
I'm mostly.
Not gay guys, right?
I mean, there was only
Nice
Dahmer,
to be
really.
represented.
Thank you.
It was nice to be
Iris
represented.
asks
Thank you.
Richard, why didn't he just let her f***ing jump off the cliff?
Get
Yeah,
off the floor, ho.
because he wanted.
Trucks are
He thought she was gonna die anyway, so why not have some fun? That's exactly what he fucking did, and that's why he did it. It's fucking obvious. He's like, this one's a freebie. Let's go.
inherently creepy.
Girl, I'm gonna get a dually with an extended cab, and I'm gonna go to Costco, and you won't be able to take me, bitch. I'm gonna get all my murder supplies at Costco. Boom.
God.
Let me just say, when I start killing people, it's not gonna be strangers. It's gonna be people in this goddamn room.
Oh my God. People run.
That's a little joke that I play on Halloween.
We still have plenty of company down there.
Yes, God, oh, now plunge that needle, plunge it, plunge it.
Who's in charge of the girls?
Plunge it,
Who's in
baby,
charge of
plunge
the
it,
girls?
plunge it. Oh, come on,
Come
plunge it,
on,
you
girl.
cunt.
Push, push,
Girl.
push.
Oh, you could. This is a little. Oh,
He's unimpressed. Very fucking unimpressed. Iris realizes Richard is about to kill her. By the way, serial killer name.
Richard.
Richard. If you know
Richard.
someone named Richard who has a truck, run.
Oh, he is creepy.
But he is so gorgeous. I know
God damn it, you two. No, no, no. Stop it. He is creepy, but he is so gorgeous. Come the fuck on, girls.
there's some
Jesus
whack
Christ.
bitches at home watching who are like, I can fix him.
Yeah.
I wonder what he's
fix
gonna do
him.
with her in the lake. Oh no, I don't like slicing and dicing.
That's a fishing knife.
Hey.
Leave.
Tough spot. Ooh, immobilization.
It's tough.
Oh, it's horrible. It's like when I get sleep paralysis.
Listen, it's corny to say, but it's a privilege to move your body.
Yeah. So this lake is Richard's dumping ground where he sends all his dead victims to die.
Oh
I'm
God.
like dumping ground.
Oh,
dang.
Jesus.
Just out of the body.
Cement booties.
Takes too much planning to be a serial killer.
Oh, are you kidding me? Logistically?
Yeah.
What a nightmare. And also to have a family on the side?
Yeah.
Give me a break.
It's sad because with male serial killers, I'm like, stop. And with girl ones, I'm like, go off. You know?
Can you do one thing for me?
Can you jerk me off?
Can you get Mateo's boat?
Is that my pussy?
It's the other side.
That's right, baby. The other side. Get the other shoe, baby. Get the other shoe.
I'm not sorry.
Oh, she got him.
Yes, yes, yes.
Kill his
Iris
ass.
stabbed him through the fucking neck and face.
I love how Trixie's like, just stab him through the neck and face. Just like the point. He's just like that fucking Leonardo DiCaprio, like, ooh, 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 ooh meme.
Yes, yes, yes.
Iris stabbed him through the fucking neck and face.
That's my girl. Woo, baby.
Rip fucking
You know
bozo.
that's right.
Eat shit and die, you pile of shit.
Is he living? Is he gonna
Go
live?
fucking down.
No, no.
Rock
bitch.
the fucking boat, girl.
Overboard, she can rock.
Yes.
Yes, down you go,
Oh,
bozo.
Iris. Go, Iris.
Bitch, double tap.
Yes.
Yes, yes, come on, Iris. Oh, cunty.
That wasn't double.
Iris,
That was
so
like
good for her.
You gotta do it in the head.
She's like paralyzed. You can take what you can get.
That just nutted feeling. You know?
That post-nut clarity.
Girl, don't celebrate.
No laughing.
No,
You're
no,
still
no.
hypervigilant.
He's still alive.
Oh no.
Oh, the boat
She is
got a
really not
hole
having
in
a
it.
great day.
Flop. I take out my bubblicious.
Yeah.
Oh.
The Titanic. Oh,
The Titanic was a liberal hoax. A liberal hoax. Is she tired of the bricks?
Nope, she's got enough to move still.
oh yes. Come
Ain't
on,
dying.
motor function.
This is when my arthritis would kick in and I'd sink to the bottom.
This is when my arthritis would kick
I
in.
can't do this to swim because my hands are the shape of a phone. Iris has regained most of her mobility and she's about to get her revenge. If she does some eat, pray, love shit and lets him live,
Mama.
I'm gonna lose it.
I want her to be Lori Petty in Tank Girl.
Girl.
Tom Petty in The Heartbreakers.
Yes.
I want her to do Petty Cash.
Petty
Fucking
LaBelle.
Yes.
his
The
ass.
Petty Shop Boys.
You gonna pull a
Suffering
Jason?
Killer.
Mary.
3 o'clock.
Yeah, there he is.
She
He's on the
better
fucking
get
shore over there,
his
that piece of
ass.
shit.
She hasn't peed in so long.
Go,
Kneel
like,
over his
take his
fucking
truck
face
and
and
roll
piss
over
in his
him.
mouth.
Piss in his mouth and that
Piss
good
in his
dehydrated
mouth.
piss.
Girl, that
Orange piss.
That good hot orange.
That druggy
Oh,
orange.
God, no,
high
stop!
iced tea rust piss.
Oh,
bitch.
it'll make him more paralyzed.
Oh yeah, and
good
it wouldn't
drug-
stop there. A paralytic, hard
No,
turd in the
shut
face.
the
Yeah, round town for you, Mr. Killer.
And then I cut a hole in his stomach, freeze my turd, and f him with it.
Oh my God!
Isn't that horrible?
Jesus Christ! Fuck, Trixie, what the hell? Trixie, seriously? Trixie, what? The fuck was that sentence just now, girl? Isn't that horrible? Don't use that, girl. They left it in. What the fuck did you do during your 3-month break? Talking about fucking people with turds and stomach holes, huh?
Don't use that.
Fuck.
No, it's not.
No, use it.
No, you.
We're back. Hi, you might remember me. You know what I'd do? I'd let him live, but I'd give his phone number away to telemarketers.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, she's just leaving him.
You get a boulder and you smash that face in.
I can't believe this trifling fing hoe left this guy. What if he lives?
She didn't even take a dump on him.
Not leaving.
She should have sliced his face off.
It's hard to say what I would have done because I also
Wait, are
don't
you-
ever want this to happen
Got to keep the door open for a sequel, don't we?
to me.
Jesus Christ, Trixie, this movie
fuck?
sure did have everything, didn't it?
It did. It had a gorgeous haircut.
Cliffs and
Gorgeous
trees,
haircut.
It had paralytics.
gorgeous vistas,
Gorgeous, gorgeous.
grieving
gorgeous.
mothers,
Pickup trucks.
cops getting bludgeoned to death,
Stabbing.
immobilization.
And a little red boat. So check out Don't Move, only on Netflix. And parents, people do like to poison candy, so make sure your kid bites into half of it first,
Yeah.
so you know it's safe.
Bitch.
Happy Halloween.
Yeah. Haunting Strain. Okay, cool. I love that show so much. Classic, yep. Now, previously, we got Dirty Donna. We're going through it all. We're going through it all. We're going through it all. Hold on. Actually, yeah, we'll do Dirty Donna and then I'll do Gaga after this. The trailer of the movie you mentioned. You mentioned a movie. I wasn't paying attention, King. Hold on. You said what? What? We just, what movie is it? Oh, Woman of the Hour. Oh, the with Anna. Oh, you were talking about. Okay. Hold on, let me put this in chat really quick before I forget. And then, oh, have a look in 1 second. Boop. Pause. Thank you. So you said this one is a newer one that's out, right? Bro, I've got my fucking window so far over. I cannot see my goddamn buttons. There we go. Jesus Christ, girl. Excuse me? Lovely. Lovely jubbly. Lovely, lovely. Do. Boop. Okay, so, right, you said this trailer. I'll put the trailer in. Is it friendly? Is it okay? Is it all right? She directed it and donated all the money she received to women's protection shelters. Good. But is it is it okay to watch on stream, King? We need to remember these things. Sometimes I do the same thing where I'll just link shit. Okay. And I was like, yeah, everything's fine. And I'm like, wait a minute. Oh shit. Okay.
you want me to try it again?
No. We'll be in touch.
Bro, what is that outfit?
Cheryl.
Yeah,
No. No. Janet?
Janet.
Janet.
Helen, I can barely afford my rent.
Well, I booked you a guest spot on a TV show.
Uh-oh.
Right here.
Oh, I know what this is about. This is about a true story, isn't it? This is based on a true story. Yep. Notoriously, this story is told a lot by a lot of the crime,
Great. You okay?
true crime channels.
Have fun.
Yeah, it's a literal serial killer.
Let's get started.
How did they make him look? How did they make him look? Let's see. Yep. Found his potential next victim. Yep. Hello, Miss Little Bear herself. How are you? Oh, jeez.
Let the games begin.
Hope you're feeling better.
Bachelor number 1. This is nice and easy. What are girls for?
Ugh.
What do you mean?
Just what I said. I believe in you, Bachelor number 1.
That's good.
Oh, God. Oh, that's supposed to be him then, huh?
Bachelor number 2. What are girls for?
Why does this feel like a trap?
Yeah. Very accurate. That's him. Yep.
I've been on this show since 1968. The one thing I've learned is, no matter what words they use, the question beneath the question remains the same.
What's the question?
Which one of you will hurt me?
And Bachelor number 3. I'm counting on you. What are girls for?
Nope. I see something super. The dude was super charismatic from what I remember as well. Like, I think she picked him potentially as well. So yeah, shit was crazy. That's cool though that she donated all that money to women's shelters. That's amazing. That's really good. All right, so I said I wanted to watch this. I'm gonna put it in here really quick. See if it'll work. Yes. All right. So I'm taking this L. I'm taking this L because this is too fucking iconic and I need to. I will take the L on this. This is Lady Gaga's disease video. And when I tell you the scream I scrumped when I saw this video with the fucking design of the costume and just, she's back, she's back, she's back in a whole better way. I'm sorry. Like, this is what we need right now. This. Yeah, it'll get muted. If you want to see this, we gotta watch it now because this is going to be muted in the VOD. It is. But I'm fine with it. Because this is so goddamn good. I'm sorry. This is art. They have to be at least hot. Well, I mean, that's going to be very unlikely. You know how that goes. You know how that is. Oh, you want someone hot to kill you, do you? No, you're not going to get that. You're going to get some fucking truck driver who picks you up. Always truck drivers, bro. There's no joke with that one. Looking for people at the truck stop and be like, hey, you want to go for a ride? Yeah, I'll take you along. And then boom, they're dead in Canada somewhere. Yeah, there's literally one truck driver who did that a lot. Okay, so we're going to watch her video because I don't know. People have heard the song, but this video came out, I think, like a day ago. So it is iconic as fuck. And I love the piss. Bitch, get out of here. You can't tell me she's back. You cannot tell me she's not back. You cannot tell me she is not back. You can't. You cannot tell me. You cannot tell me. You fucking can't. You can't. You can't. So what we're going to do is we're going to mute. And I'm going to replay this because there are some things I have to say. Number one, this fucking outfit is absolutely fucking insane. This is a fucking Geldbörse. This is amazing. I love these fucking lashes. Like, the thing I love about Gaga is she always brings a lot of amazing young designers in on these shoots, on her fashion. She's like a whole brand. She has been notorious for bringing in unknown fashion designers or new fashion designers to like basically make an image for her and work with her. And she's made so many fashion designers so big. It's crazy. And I love just the whole like House of Gaga mentality, meaning by like, it's a look, it's the vibe, it's everything. Everything flows together. Everything is art. And I love that. That's the thing that I love about Gaga, because people are like, oh, it's pop music, Sakura. You like goth. No. I appreciate all kinds of music, and I've always appreciated Lady Gaga because Lady Gaga knows what it is to be extra. She knows what it is to be extra. She knows that extra, that theatrics, that design, those clothing, all of that makes it amazing. It gives you the fantasy. It gives you everything. And that is what she's doing. And that is what real pop music is. This is what real, like, just glam rock, pop music, all that. It's what it is. It's showmanship. And not a lot of pop stars have this anymore. Like, I'll give Chaperone this. Like, she does amazing red carpet looks and she does a lot of really great stuff, but she doesn't quite do it the same as Gaga does. Because it's difficult to do what Gaga does. Gaga has like a whole fucking, she has like a whole like art team behind her. Chaperone does a lot on her own, and Chaperone's imageries are more like around independence and, you know, like being strong, etc. Whereas Gaga's is just out there. I mean, for Christ's sakes, we all remember the lovely little like Kermit dress and like all the fucking stuffed animal dresses. Like she went out there, the jerky dress, everything. If you think about clothing and you think about like really out there iconic looks, it's always going to be Lady Gaga that you think about. Because you'd be like, holy shit, that's right, she wore this. Or she arrived at the music awards in a giant fucking egg that she didn't leave until she fucking performed. She wore a dress made of raw meat, which was absolutely fucking insane, and is now jerky. I think like the Rock and Roll Cafe or Rock and Roll Hall of Fame or something. Like, yeah, there's a reason she's been the one for like 15 plus years. Exactly. Because she knows what she's doing. Like Gaga worked her way up. She acted, she did everything. She did like cafes, all that. And she worked to get where she is now. And I missed her. You know, I loved her little like Vegas stint and everything, but this is it. I was like, the Joker movie sucked ass. It did. But yeah, makeup is not easy. Y'all for real be doing this. No. This isn't easy. The thing is it's not even makeup really. That's for me. The thing that this is fucking insane. It is a gimp mask made out of purse lining. It is a gimp mask made out of purse lining. Like, look, there's the clasps. There's the zipper. This is a fucking repurposed purse on her head. This is art. This is amazing. I love this so much. And like the lining being red here. And this just, the eyebrow being drawn on top of the blonde eyebrow with the red there. It's not even like, it's not makeup. It's the fact that she makes trends with makeup as well. People are going to be doing this fucking makeup look. I bet you it's already all over TikTok. Because she has like amazing people. You got to remember too, Gaga has a makeup brand, you know. Jason is a chatter. Yes. Jason, I see that Hassan clapped your ass, but he still knew what you were doing. He said, Kyle, looks like you can't be telling your jokes in here for a week now. You're going to have to tell your funny jokes somewhere else. It's like, whoop. Yeah. Let's see if the watch works. I haven't used watch a clip in a while.
Might have.
Yeah.
No, you're right. This is poop sock. Thank you.
Caught you as well.
Thank you for this. Have fun. You will no longer be participating in the election night coverage as a chatter. I knew that it was.
He knew they were coming. He made an example out of you, is what he said, basically. And then you took Mega with you for a day as well. Yeah. Mega's like, if you time him out, I'm like, Mega, what are you doing? Of course he's going to time you out. He lives to time you out. I didn't even watch the new Shrug, but were you going to test your jokes, Jason? You can't go back to fucking Slime because you've been banned there too. Bro, huh? You're running out of chats to test shut in, Jason. Dial it back, bro. Dial it back. Twitter can only do so much. Eshe chat, yeah. But, you know, Eshe a lot of the time sees your stuff, reads it, and goes, and keeps playing her game. Because Eshe is just so dialed in and just so into what she's doing. But she will read James for his horrible food takes. Which James was spreading on Ewok's fucking broadcast yesterday. I was yelling at James to shut the fuck up and stop. Please stop. Stop showing this man your everything bagel. Please stop. Please stop. Don't do this to Ewok. But he did it to Ewok. He did it to Ewok. And I was like, James, God damn it. James should not be let near food. He's like, but I can cook. It's like, yeah, but you show these monstrosities, bro. You show these monstrosities. And it's like, I don't know. I don't know. But yeah. Shit's crazy. Canada hates you. Canada hates a lot of people. It's Canada. It's like just wearing jewelry. Like if Edward Scissorhands got the scissors taken off, I was like, you know what? I still want to keep the nails, but I want them to be pointy, but not scissors. That's what it's giving. It's giving not quite Edward Scissorhands. But this bag sent me. I watched this like 5 times this morning because I had to keep seeing this outfit in motion. It was haunting me. It's so crazy. It's like the garage scene though. The garage. Bitch. The face on this woman, the makeup, this fucking lighting. Holy goddamn shit. Like, ma'am, it's so good. Like the blonde eyebrows on her look amazing as well. It's so much. Yeah, I just like, this was such a good scene too. Holy shit. Cause she's like basically standing on herself. Very much Lilu in The Fifth Element with the like, just the white bandeau and like the simple underwear. Like it's very reminiscent of Lilu. The chains as well. Even the chains are extra. Yeah, you look at the chains. They're not normal chains. They're like chainmail together and like different layers. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. This fucking scene. Just like the evil being unleashed, the disease being unleashed on the neighborhood. It's so good. Just like everything. The hat. But this is a fucking repurposed purse gimp mask. You know, like, you know what? I'm going to do that. The HOA was pissed. But the rings as well, like all the rings are so amazing. They sent me with the veil. Oh my God, the belt, the layers, look at the zipper. The zipper like goes up to her ear and is an earring. It's so fucking good. I was watching this so much. I love these like, oh my God, it's so good. I love the lips too. I love this lip. It's so good. So good. Oh, these images are just, it's so fucking good. I'll just keep saying it over and over again. It's good. It's good. I love it. I have not seen a video in a while that has made me go, holy shit, I love this. You know, of course, like Sabrina Carpenter did that cool one recently with like killing, you know, the girl that's with her boyfriend and stuff. That's great and all, but like clothes were nothing. They were all the same shit. For me, sometimes it's the clothes, it's the visuals, it's the lighting that will get you. Like this is like shit that like Madonna was. Madonna was known for this. I mean, like the Vogue video and like all of that, the lighting in the Vogue and like, oh my God, just a lot of these videos that Madonna did. What made them so iconic was the lighting and the design. And Gaga took notes on this. Like Gaga saw this and Gaga followed that same formula. That's what hits. A lot of people don't have anymore. People are too much on, oh, let's make it a big cinematic. Let's get the newest star in my video and make it something cool. It's like, good for you, yes, but it's not gonna hit the same way. For me, at least. I know some people like that, but this for me is like, this is what hits the eye. The eye is so good. You know, that it's got to be a cunty, like bloodshot lens. That is so well done. There's fishnet. Gaga's got the fishnet. They're 2-layered. Oh, girl, the belts. There's the fishnet, the belts, the rip. Oh, this dress is so fucking amazing. It's like someone took like a bunch of old dresses, like old weathered chiffon dresses with like fishnets and just put it all together into like this monstrosity that just works beautifully with belts. And it's just, you could look at this dress, lacing, you've got buckles, you've got zippers, you have everything. There's so much. There's chains, there's metal fringe for fuck's sakes. Yeah, the lipstick rings. The ring. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Oh my God. Oh my God, there's flannel too? Jesus Christ, bitch. Are those feathers? Oh my God. You cannot fucking, there's so much shit in this dress. And then those are like fishnet gloves. Girl, those had to be a pain in the ass to make. And they've got the wet look with like the makeup on this is so good as well. Look at the layering of the veins. Oh God, even just like freshly puked out Gaga has like a lovely swept, the gold liner, the blonde brows, the wet hair. Bitch, get the fuck out of here. Like seriously, the nails are so good though. Look at the layers to this fucking dress. The stitches. I'd love to just like slide down. You give the dress. There's fucking feathers. Yes, there's ostrich feathers. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be fucking kidding me. You know they did this shot to get the dress. Like, we need to give the dress its moment even more so. And they're like, boom. And then the zippers come off. And then underneath, there's shit as well. There's literally more. There's more. No, you don't just get a face reveal. No, you get more. You get a literal metal, like, headpiece. And I just went full screen. Don't mind me. I'm clicking so much. I'm going full screen. Like, it's so good. It's no more. Gaga's back. You're going to have to really be on it. You got to be on it. The buckles, the eyebrow. I love the fact that there's just one eyebrow and then it's blonde. Ah, that the like V in the bottom of the lips are amazing. This makeup is so goddamn good. I'm gonna have to copy this. This makes me want to almost bleach my brows, but I'd look too stupid with it. The bleach brows, the bleach brows, the bleach brows. They are giving. Oh, I love this red inner eye though. God damn it. They've got the shading. You have basically like a light rust type of like eyeshadow blending out. And then you've got the red kind of Bordeaux eyeliner going up into the black. I love this look. This is so good. Yeah, probably in the description, most likely. Let's have a look. Maybe. Sometimes it's on her Instagram a lot of the time. Look, see, the girls are living. I saw this too. I saw fucking Saltina Shaker doing this. I'm like, oh, Saltina's on it, then it's gonna go off. It's gonna go off. Saltina Shaker's such an amazing drag queen as well. But yeah, number 10 trending. She's going up. She was number 11 this morning. Nope. She will probably have more of that information. I think she has a website where she puts like House of Gaga's links. Looking for direct links for the designers. There you go. Les Maisons Gaga. Exactly. I thought so. Les Maisons Gaga. Let me look. Oh my God. Yep. This is House of Gaga. Yep. This is the thing that's so awesome about her that I love is she will feature all these amazing artists and she will set a site up just to credit all of her clothing. All of these designers are featured here. All of them are there. Hello. Don't display anything. Fashion credits, Disease music video. It was directed by Tanu Muno and features some looks styled by power stylist and hard style Nick Royal and Perry Rosenzweig, which served up twisted fashion fantasy that was equal parts glamorous and grotesque. Hair by Frederick Aspira, makeup by Sarah Tanu Stewart, and nails by Miho Okara. Someone that did Japanese was behind that. That was reminding me so much of a nail artist I follow. Oh my God, that you can get even more of the pictures. Look at these fucking ombre nails. Jesus. But yeah, this is what Gaga does. Gaga supports artists. Look at this. Archives, designer index. Everything is here. She has everyone noted. Everyone gets their dues. Everyone gets their flowers. Like, oh my God, for the opening look, we get to see Gaga in a lush black long wig and quite innocent looking vintage 1970s cotton floral mini dress, which was sourced at Replica Vintage in LA. The Maison Gaga claims no credit for any videos posted on the site unless stated otherwise. Information on this blogs are copyrighted to the respectful owners. Yeah, there you go. Giving people their fucking flowers. That's amazing. That's so good. But yeah, Lady Gaga's always been known heavily for giving people credit. She supports so many people. Perry Rosenzweig, yep. Really good. So good. What's this one? Oh God, more into the mask. Thank you, Elysium. Oh, I love this so much. Let's see. I know you've been waiting for this one, darlings. Gaga's Patrick leather gimp mask made of vintage coin purses. Called it. I fucking called it. I said they were fucking coin purses. Oh my fucking God. You can see it even better. Holy shit. Oh my God, that's so good. Oh my God, that's so fucking good. Jesus Christ. I love this so much. I love this so much. Leather gimp mask made of vintage coin purses was exclusively made by Hardstyle, the fashion label owned by her new stylist, Perry Rosenzweig, and Nick Royal, who sent me these photos himself. Wow. Wow. Holy shit. That's so fucking good. That is amazing. Look at this stitching. You know that shit had to smell interesting because it was fucking vintage. It's like, smells like tobacco and copper. Yeah, this is one of my favorite things of all time. Like, this is something that just is gonna live rent free in my head for a long time. This fucking mask. Holy shit. That's so good. I ain't scrolling down because I don't trust Twitter. All right. We had our lovely moment. That was amazing. Thank you for going on that journey with me, with Gaga. We looked at Gaga's mask. We looked at Gaga's music video. That was amazing. That was great. Now it's time for Dirty Donna. We're going to watch Dirty Donna. I think this is the final episode of it. So we're going to wrap the Dirty Donna saga. So yes. You can't place which one. Yeah. It is very interesting though, isn't it? It's so good. I'm going to have dreams about that fucking mask tonight. I just know it. Yeah, it probably reminds you of the nurses from Resident Evil, where one of the eyes kind of like look out. That's kind of what it reminded me a little bit of. because it is very Resident Evil-ish. Like, not the nurses, but like there's a monster from Resident Evil, but it reminds me of like one-eyed masks in Resident Evil and Silent Hill, etc. So yeah, you have this great dog-related Halloween costume. Somebody dressed their dog up like Gaga. No, I hate gay Halloween. What do you mean you and your dog are both husky German Shepherd? I'm not no. You want to look at it, you can click it, chat. I'm not putting that shit up on my screen. Get the fuck out of here. You can giggle all you want. Okay, fine. Time for Dirty Donna.
On Dirty Donna. I said my sister has them.
Well, what do you want me to do?
It's Halloween.
I don't know if anyone's up to date on Dirty Donna. But yeah, her sister bought all the cigarettes. Donna's got a problem. When she doesn't get her cigarettes, she blacks out. And on top of it, like, you know, her sister and her schnookums bought all the cigarettes, and Donna's not happy about it. So some shit's been afoot and going on.
Trick or treat. Why isn't she answering?
And this is also a kid she handed cigarettes while trick-or-treating. She's like, this is the good stuff. Here you go. And gave her cigarettes instead of candy.
Is that your sister?
Prudence,
This is what happened previously.
I'm about to break my record. And I actually don't feel...
Excuse me. Excuse me.
What time is it? Well, this is an all-time low. I've never liked Halloween, but this one, this is different. Because I'm actually worried. Not for myself, but for that sweet child.
Uh-oh.
Olivia. Olivia.
It's Olivia.
Donna?
Olivia.
Why did you do that?
Olivia, I don't remember what happened.
Well, you smashed a plate and then you ran away. Do you remember where you went?
I blacked out from the withdrawal.
What's all over your face?
Oh God, what did I eat?
Uh-oh. Oh, girl ate her sister's lung, no.
Oh God, oh God.
What?
My sister's lungs. I ate my sister's lungs. And I actually liked it.
Ew! Why?
Because they taste like those cigarettes. Oh God, who knows what else I did when I was out.
But why did you do that?
I blacked out.
What does that even mean?
I don't remember anything.
Okay, Donna.
Don't even know what to say right now. That's so... Can I swear? That's so fucking gross.
Exactly.
We need to find those cigarettes. Click. Just one would fix all of this.
Oh, Donna, that's stupid low.
Hurry, it could happen again. I found one.
Oh, God.
What are you doing?
Oh, God. Oh, God. What am I gonna do? Olivia? We had a good run.
Schnookums.
Me and my scandalous lover.
This motherfucker.
We married in 92. She was on her third marriage. I, my first. Me and my scandalous love. I know revenge will never taste as sweet as the lips of my fallen angel. But it is the last resort. We have two options, Olivia. Number one, we dig up my mom. Prudence and I buried her with a pack.
Okay,
what?
I'm not digging up your mom.
Two, we find Benedict. He'll have the last of the cigarettes.
He's a killer, and I'm not helping you anymore. You're crazy.
She sure is.
No.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my
Olivia,
god.
go downstairs and don't come out until I say so.
Okay, okay.
Go. You killed my Prudence. No, I would never. She's my sister. You killed her. I witnessed the whole thing.
Jesus.
The axe, the scissors. No. That can't be possible. I would never lay a finger on my sister. Fuck, I hate her, but You don't even remember, do you?
Oh, Lord.
A cigarette for lunch. Try to find my way.
Oh, Prudence, you're such a tea.
Prudence.
Benny, did you lock the door?
Uh-oh, Benny.
Your timeless beauty was simply a distraction.
Okay, you simp, calm down.
One glance at you and I forgot.
Oh my, Benny! What have I told you about? You gotta be more careful, love. My sister's a monster.
My apologies, my goddess.
Oh my goodness.
It's okay, my snookums.
Your snookums.
Just like you said, it'll be fine.
It's okay, my Benny Boo.
Benny Boo. That's a lot of cigarettes. What? Oh, Canada unstruck. You better be quiet, boy. She's gonna get you next. Oh, that's how she hurt her leg. Ah.
Oh God. You're a monster for what you've done. Please, I'm sorry. I had no control.
Don't smoke cigarettes,
You
kid.
understand? You understand? You smoke the same stuff. She was the love of my life.
Jesus Christ.
All right, Donna, what the hell are you hiding down here?
A big ass fucking basement. God damn. Girl, those cigarettes?
My
Bitch is smoking cockroaches and has cigarettes in the basement?
And you took her from me.
No.
Please, Benedict, you
Benny
know I
Boo
had
Boo's
no
mad.
control. Oh, I hate you. I've never liked you. You're nothing like her. And you're a monster.
Psycho-esque. Benny, double tap, bro. Aim for the shoulder, man. You gotta learn better. Benny, not the cashmere coat. Last was not the cashmere. Knife, shoulder blade, scissors, yeah. Oh shit, down she goes. Donna!
Olivia.
That looked really painful.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of awkward, but did you know that you had all the cigarettes down here? Are you stupid? Do you not remember or even smell them? Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? You're smoking, putting a cockroach in your mouth and smoking a cockroach.
Got a point,
and
got a
shit,
point.
and breaking plates and killing people and eating lungs when you could have just walked into your basement.
Oh, shit.
Cigarettes, not even once.
It's an emergency. We're out of creamer.
Donna, I have a question before we go. Sometimes I just need to get out of my house. Is it all right with you if I just go?
Yes, of course. And no more cigarettes for you. You want to end up like me?
Oh, do I want to end up like a cranky old bag? No thanks.
That's what I thought. Oh my god, that's my cat. He's been gone for like how many years?
Where the fuck's the cat walking in all of a sudden?
Him, I thought he was dead. Oh, poor baby. Saying goodbye is never easy. Maybe those cigarettes were recalled for a good reason. I mean, they drove me insane. And for that reason, I won't be sharing a single puff with Olivia. And besides, I've got enough to last me to the end of my days.
God damn.
Oh, and there's one more thing you must know about Dirty Donna. I hate kids.
Uh-oh.
Never mind. That was the old me.
Bitch likes kids now? God damn. Okay. Well, that was the end of the Dirty Donna. The Dirty Donna is done. It's over. It's over. Ooh. This looks interesting. Hold on now.
Hello, uglies.
When was this? 1 hour ago. You may have to watch this. We're gonna have to watch this. This is the Boulet brothers. Do people know who the Boulet brothers are? The Boulet brothers are basically like the equivalent of RuPaul, but for very weird drag artists. They do a show called Dragula, which is like punk, like very performative, very out there kind of like drag. And they also allow drag kings on their fucking show. They've never limited who could or couldn't be a part of their show. So yeah, they're always in partner look. Yeah, pretty iconic. So yeah, I want to watch it. Let's see what they do to fucking Trixie's channel. Do they like just take over, or do they do her makeup?
Brothers, Drakmorda and Swanthula, your queens of darkness, and we are here to take over Trixie's channel.
What are you gonna do, Trixie's makeup?
Hello and welcome back, everybody. We are so excited to be here.
I never thought about the fact that the individual names Drakmorda and Swanthula. All right, ladies. Okay, ladies. Okay.
We've known Trixie for a long time.
Yeah.
And our makeup may be a little darker, but it's kind of similar, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
So obviously our makeup is done already. So we're not going to show you our makeup, but we are going to bring in someone that we know and transform them.
Put it on?
You'll see a classic look of ours that we're going to apply to our
I've never
friend
seen him do
Ian,
makeup
who
for
you may
anyone.
know from the Boulet Brothers Dragula or the Boulet Brothers Creatures of the Night. He was our assistant for many years, and he decided after 10 years to ask someone else to put him in drag for the first time.
Not us. To punish him, we're gonna put him in a chair. We're gonna bring him in now and like transform him our style, and we're gonna do it the hard way.
Exactly. I mean, I never knew he wanted to do drag, but also we do not have our traditional nails on today because we're doing someone else's makeup, and it would be impossible to do without taking his eye out. All right.
Yeah, you cannot wear stiletto nails and do someone's makeup. It's problematic.
Started?
Yes. It's problematic.
All right, so here's Ian. Ian, say hello.
Hello.
So we're going to be making Ian over and basically putting him in one of our classic looks from our podcast, the Boulet Brothers Creatures of the Night.
Are you scared? I'm terrified. I have a question.
Yes.
Okay. Do I get to wear the breastplate?
Yes, you do.
You get the boobies.
Perfect. Oh, okay. Congratulations.
Speaking of if you're good.
But if you're gonna wear a breastplate, we may not be able to watch you, bub, because breastplates are TOS. They're not TOS. God damn it. We'll see. I did the boobies. Where's the booby plate? This is a booby plate. Okay, it goes underneath. You don't see anything. They, of course, will never present to
You
that
did
way.
not
Keep
ask
going.
us, the world famous Boulet Brothers, to put you in
Tell
drag
them and
first.
tell us.
Yeah,
Okay.
we know because I want to know too.
First of all, I didn't. Well, first of all, I want to apologize.
Okay.
I'm
A little too late.
That's a good place to start.
You gotta
Very
lead
good place to start. You get to lead with honor.
We'll see. There's another channel I have to remember to check, which is for Sigourney Beaver, who is a drag artist as well. They got pretty far on the show. She also has a channel now that I did not know about until today, which makes me mad because I wanted to really watch it. But yeah, Yeah. Sigourney Beaver's amazing. Yep, we're going to go with Rachel. We've seen. I love them both, but I want to watch Rachel. We're going to watch Rachel. Rachel did some fun Halloween stuff. We still got Mommy to watch too. Oh my God. So much stuff still. That time I turned myself into Nosferatu. Oh, Rachel, let's see where you went with the Nosferatu, shall we?
Oh, hi. Welcome to a bonus video. I may have just used this candelabra in the last video, but let me tell you, I paid $40 for it. I'm getting my money's worth. So yes, it is the week of...
And it's time to take a break for a moment because somebody's calling it quits for the night and the dog's about to be on the move and there's all kinds of shit happening. Could you move a little faster? You don't need to lay on your desk like that. Damn. Stupid ass dog's up. Everybody's up. Everybody's moving. Everybody's being annoying. They weren't actually up in bed watching DS9. It was a rarity. What am I supposed to do with this thing? Ew, he's a stinky bobo. You need your last little trim this weekend. That's Bowie. That's what that noise is. That's Bowie. That's him getting pats. Oh, he's a stinky boy. Stinky boy. Oh, stinky boy. It's time to go outside, isn't it, stinky boy? Good night. You can go snore upstairs now. Thank you for sneezing in my face. Thank you. I appreciate that. Smelly son of a bitch is what you are. But you're my smelly son of a bitch. Okay. Bye-bye. Go outside, stinky boy. Shake off time. Jingle, jingle. Yep. So, off they go into the darkness of the night to take the dog pee-pee. Because he's got business. My business is watching Rachel.
Of Halloween, and so I decided it was time for a little bonus video. Mostly because, just between you and me ghouls, Mama's tired.
Mama's
I need
tired.
to take the first week of November off.
Yeah.
To
Bro, same. Like, I was sitting here yesterday going, okay, what am I going to do for Halloween? And my brain's like, you need to think of something big. And I'm like, no. I need to do, some good content, something fun. I'm not going overboard because I was like, my brain ain't got it in it no more. Like, I've been going hard in Halloween content mode for like 3 weeks now. I'm tired. I'm good. I'm okay. I have some ideas for other stuff coming up, but not Halloween stuff.
slumber
I'm burnt out till
eternally
next year.
and clean the entirety of my home because the aftermath of the F5 tornado that was me these past 2 months has wreaked devastation. So I would like to present to you a video that I shot for Patreon last year, and I felt like it was just the flavor of bonus video that I was thinking. I must warn you, if you are anything like Fitzwilliam Darcy and I, Lizzie Bennett, and you find me right now just barely tolerable, you might want to not watch this video because when I put on SFX makeup, it gets weird.
Big nerd.
Before ados are
We love weird here.
Please enjoy Chaos and Calamity of turning myself into Count Orlok. And yes, I know that's his proper name, as some of you maybe have sought out to correct me. But I would assume a lot of millennials raised by SpongeBob, like I, thought his name was Nosferatu.
Web fishing got big, huh? Who like where did it really blow up at is the question. Like, I know me and Eshe played it a couple weeks back and it was still pretty chill. But like, who fucking played it now that it blew up so big is the question. Because like, I know we were playing it a bit, but like somebody had to found it and just like a big streamer or a YouTuber or something and then just like caused it to kick off. Just pinged everyone. They're deleting the Discord server because it's too much for them. I don't blame them, to be honest. I don't blame them. Was it Northern Lion? I don't know. I don't blame them, to be honest. It's a lot of like the reason why my Discord's still not here is because I have a lot of reservations and I want to make sure that shit is safe. Plus, I've been nipples deep in Halloween content. The girls have been deep in the Halloween content and I've needed some time. My brain has been toast. I have been behind on sleep. So I need to catch up on sleep. I need to take my time. Yeah. I mean, I mod LB's Discord and even that, like the first thing I do in the morning, literally, is look at Discord to make sure like, okay, what happened overnight? And then I check periodically throughout the day. I have specific pings that go through. But yeah, I have it always open on the left of my screen, checking to make sure, okay, what's going on. I mean, we've had situations where stuff's had to be deleted or things have had to be taken care of. Not everything is filtered by Probot. Probot does a lot thanks to Katie. Katie set the Discord up and did such an amazing job filtering and making sure it was safe. But we've got Elysium now helping. That helps a lot because Elysium is like way smarter at a lot of that stuff than I am. Like I kind of know most of the time, but my brain's foggy half the time. So I'm like, bleh. Elysium's just like, just let me do it. And it's like, okay, thank you. So yeah, it's a lot because you want to keep a safe space. I can understand them saying it's too much because you can't keep everything under control and know exactly who all's doing what. It's scary. Like I'm gonna already say this, like on my server, there's not gonna be an NSF channel. There'll be a weeb channel where there's some like stuff that's allowed to be posted, but it's not going NSFW because I don't want that on my server because I don't feel comfortable with that type of content on my server when I'm not responsible or not paying attention to it. I don't want people to feel uncomfortable there. So like there'll be like some goofy stuff and like art appreciation, etc. Like tasteful nudity, fine, but like not like full on hentai shit. You can link to it and say like, hey yo, NSFW warning, and link offsite, but don't like put it in there. But that stuff, like, you gotta be really careful because there could be someone that's into Lolitas or whatever. And I don't think anyone in this community is, but yeah. Like NSFW is just no, that's not it. So we'll get there eventually. I just keep forgetting that I need to get there because I've got everything else in my brain.
For 30 years of my life.
God.
Let us begin.
Y'all ready to get a little
This
cursed?
is definitely old, the hair color.
Gird your loins, my friends. I am very excited for this one because it's going to be so cursed. And I really, really love doing SFX
Everyone
makeup.
loves cursed.
I'm garbage at it, but I love doing it. The face, the ears.
Oh my
the
God.
very sexy bald cap. You ready? Time to get rid of this face and swap it for another. The nice thing about doing
ginger brows
a very
disappear.
prosthetics heavy look, I can have as many zits on my face as I would
You'll
like.
have even more after the prosthetics, though.
The lazy man's bald cap here and tuck my hair in the back. Or you could stop here if you want a cute little swimming cap like they use in 1940s musicals. Business in the front, party in the back. I am going to have prosthetic
What the
ears,
hell?
so it's cut out.
That wig is weird. That looks like she has a body closed
Hoping that I don't cut
But your
any of
actual
my
hair,
actual hair.
you're gonna do
Will
it.
she or won't she? Fun game we play. Looking cute, y'all. Not looking like Gollum at all. What's taters, precious? Now, I'm just gonna
Shit in the back
secure
is
that
sending
with
me.
some
The wig hanging out of the door.
just skin flaps.
You're available to be unleashed. Ayo.
I truly and honestly have no idea if this is gonna turn out good. But I
17,000
also
people.
feel
Damn.
like if it doesn't, meh.
That's a lot of motherfuckers.
We'll see. I really look like Smeagol. Skin flaps. Hold them up high, friends.
Let the
How was
glue
your
dry. Down they go.
week? Skin flaps. I'm gonna put on my ears, I guess, while I am doing this. So these are just
It does look like she
foam
shoved a
latex
body in the
ears.
closet and just closed the
Cute.
door quickly.
I'm wondering if I should pre-paint these.
We'll just do it a little cute.
I would pre-paint them.
Add some Prozac. Those edges are atrocious. We'll go in with some liquid latex later and we'll fix
Should've been
them.
a bit more careful
I
with the
look
bald
so
cap
good.
cutting.
Oh, that feels wrong. Who is she?
Your hair's
I don't
poking
know,
out
but
still
she
there,
can't
girl.
hear a word you're saying.
Angel, this hair.
All right. In fact, I'm going to stipple some liquid latex on here now.
Stippling.
Just to make the edges a little
Liquid
less
latex
noticeable.
kills me. I swear I hate it. Like, I can't use that.
All right, we'll fix the rest later.
Like-
Let's get my face on.
I can wear latex clothing, but latex condoms and liquid latex, nope. That's no go. Liquid latex is just like, it gets in my pores, whereas normal latex clothing doesn't. So, yeah. Latex
Too
sucks.
sexy. Oh yeah. Oh
Oh,
no.
wow. Oh, God.
No. Oh no.
Oh,
no,
God.
No.
Oh, my God.
Here we freaking go, man.
That's so fucking cursed.
Prozac that baby up, especially around the edges. Very important. I feel like by the end of October, my skin loathes me with the
Yep.
fiery burn of
Yep.
1,000 suns. Gotta do what you gotta do. Now we wait.
Yes, we wait.
Like a D&D character right now. Did I not bring my phone up here? Frick! Oh, no. Oh, no. Yes. Oh my god.
Sticky.
All right, so I'm a little crooked You know what? I'm not worried about it. This is the best I ever looked.
Gap
When I'm
right
done,
there
I'm
is
gonna walk
getting
in the
me.
next office
That right
just
there.
like this. I'm just a sassy vampire king. Oh no, why everybody's hating on me. My jowls are very crooked. I don't care. And down out my edges.
Crooked jowls. Oh my god, she's having way too much fun with this.
Just watch me silently put latex on my edges for 20 minutes. You're welcome. Hi, kitten. Do you love me even though I'm a nightmare?
Damn.
Thank you. You want to be a little vampire cat? Okay. Sure. Next time. Look what I got. So cute.
Oh, it's a calico.
I gotta go find my phone because I'm silly and didn't put it here where I would need it.
There's either feed me or let me out meow.
Glam me up, baby. Actually, I'm going to powder my latex. I feel like whenever I do special effects stuff, I just become a different person. I don't know who this person is, but a little goblin inside of me begging for release.
What?
Oh, wait. I don't know. She's a sexy bitch. Probably shouldn't have used water activated paint for this. I feel like it's probably not opaque enough, but we're gonna make it work because I don't feel like going down to my basement and getting other paint.
It always pokes me in the tit.
Look weirdly.
I have like a lone piece of chocolate.
No offense to Ralph
The
Fiennes,
Kinder
but I feel
Bueno.
like I look like Voldemort if he had the actor's nose. Wow.
Oh my god.
Nothing quite as humbling as seeing your teeth.
Oh
when
wow,
you're
yeah.
wearing
Next to white. Not very good.
coming for you. Girl! Stop yelling at me! Aha! I have some in my drawer. See, one of the only instances where not cleaning up after myself is working for me.
Assortment.
I just look like an albino orc. Oh no. Oh my god, she looks so good. And also like the
lone Kinder Bueno my nephew gave me.
That's okay. Who honestly
It's alright.
doesn't want to look like Danny DeVito? Exclusive songs just for you. What's that song from like middle school? Who's a sexy bitch? Damn, who's a sexy bitch? Alright, I'm gonna do my eyebrows because I think I desperately need those. Sassy eyebrows, so they
Oh
start
my god, the
here.
like
Shaloop.
smile lines. Oof.
All the way
They're
up here.
crunchy,
Oh,
Rachel.
look. You wanna with these brows?
Mhm.
Uh-uh.
Oh my
Hot.
god, those are
I
rough.
see that you're worried? Don't be.
I mean, girl, they're kind of rough.
Make sure to get in your ear holes. Hot. Always trying to get rid of their wrinkles, but adding wrinkles in. That's the new thing, baby. Am I
Enjoy
feeling myself?
yourself.
You're
Oh my
telling
god.
me if you looked like this, you wouldn't be? Huh? Sexy bitch. Tired of people telling me that I'm not. Vampires gotta eat too, and I'm tired of the disrespect. Appalling. Just gonna put some eyeliner on. What kind of lips you got, baby? Crusty ass? Yeah, that's what I thought. A little bit of skin tone. Just the slightest
What skin
bit.
tone? Latex tone, you mean?
I'm a star.
Cursed.
What a schnoz on this guy, am I right?
So
Edges
cursed.
are atrocious, please don't look at them.
They are bad.
Hot. That's how I want you all to look in the mirror in the morning. Affirmations. If Nosferatu can look in this mirror every morning and tell himself that he looks hot, so can you. Can give him a little bit sultry lips. Just a little like, yeah. He's an autumn.
He's an
Cute. I forgot the crowning item of this look
Oh, God.
downstairs. Give me
The
2
teeth?
seconds. Hee hee hee. Ho ho ho. Top this look off.
They're there.
All right, friends.
The teeth.
Let's go take some photos.
Oh my god.
What's up, girl?
Those eyebrows are rough.
What? What are you laughing at?
Wow, you look really good.
Thanks, I know.
How's talking with those teeth in?
Not great.
YouTube.
Oh, hey,
YouTube.
what's up?
I don't even care.
Patreon.
That's his accent. I don't even
Dude, the
care.
good part about having that
If
shit,
you think I care,
you can
Bothered.
then I'm sorry, bruv. I got something to tell you.
put it out later.
Just a casual
No one needs to know.
Thursday night look.
The noise.
Yeah, Nosferatu is not very sneaky. He appears in the middle of your room going
In your ear.
Time
Oh,
to take some cute pics, y'all.
He's enjoying it too much.
Yeah, I gotta put the light switch. Nosferatu. Oh my god. It is happening.
No! Bro, connect it better to the wall.
Well, that's it, friends. Did I make a whole cardboard light switch just for this video? Yeah, I did. These are so pointy and they hurt my mouth. But yeah, that was this. I'm a little disappointed in the fact that I just look like Nicolas Cage. Which makes me think maybe I need to do a Renfield look next year. I'm here to suck your blood and also to steal the Declaration of Independence. Don't look too close at the edges. If I was doing this for anything other than just taking photos and cursed videos, then I would absolutely blend my edges way better than I did. Coming up at the mouth.
Yeah.
This
the
one
mouth
only
one's
because
always
it's a little
difficult
bit
to do.
farther over than this, and so every time I move my mouth, there's a lot more action there. So I probably should have cut this back while also placed this a little bit further back. It's not horrible. Some of the other edges are surprisingly not bad, especially the ears. Like the transition from skin to ear here.
There wasn't much skin though.
The deal with special effects makeup, the more time you spend on it, the better it's gonna look. And I just did this quickly in an hour and it was just
It
for fun.
shows.
So I'm going to go rip this off of my face with some delicate urgency, wash my face, and do a face mask. Probably play some Luigi's Mansion. We are working hard, being a boss baddie, getting
The
her
nails are funny.
work done month in advance. There's just something about
She doesn't like that
longer
it's just
the nail,
stuck on
the
with those sticky
sassier
things. I think I can tell.
I feel my movements get. You have a wonderful week and weekend, and I will see you in my next video. Thank you for being here. I love you all so much. Also, hello and thank you to all the amazing patrons and members of the fellowship that I met at DragonCon. It meant so much to me to meet you in real life and know that you're actually real. And yeah, I really
And not just bank
I love
account.
this little community we have here, and I hope that you have a good time watching this curse content. If you can't sleep tonight, you're welcome. Mwah. Bye.
She's so goofy.
Oh, you're back. How are we? I hope that you enjoyed. And I want to thank you for an amazing October and an amazing season. Some of you have been with me for Maximum, but even if you haven't, I appreciate you being here or on the Patreon or just anywhere that I can express myself and have eyeballs view them, which is still quite an outrageous idea to me. So thank you so very much. And I will see you in the second week of November. November. You all mean so very much to me. Happy Halloween, have a safe night, eat lots of candy, and the only thing you should be using TP on is your tushy. I said it. Good night, my friends. I will see you in my next video.
It's a 10.
Bye.
Congrats, it's a 10. Go ahead, blank stare.
I just sprayed wax all over the ground.
At least you're outside. It's all fine. It's all good. It's okay. It's okay. Okay. Oh, bitches. Oh, la, 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 la. That was fun. That was fun. That was what the fuck is this Halloween special? Raised in Hell Ranch. Nah, I'm good, thanks. Now it's time for mommy. How old is this one? This is 1 day ago, but Scooby-Doo-esque haunted painting from scratch. Oh, ones with like eyeballs that move. Nice. Nice. Mommy time. Time for mommy. Mommy's home. Christine McConnell mommy. Queen Mummy Crafter. Somebody's doing a new intro. Her new house. Zenodo's probably busy. Oh, no, Zenodo's up there. Zenodo is around. I see. Zenodo's there. Oh, the Halloweeny house. I love her house. I love it so fucking much.
Welcome to From the Mind of Christine McConnell. In today's episode, we are going to be making one of the creepiest things you can, and that is one of those spooky haunted eye paintings where the eyes move. So I did one of these maybe a couple of years ago on Patreon, but I think I have an idea to make it even better. So the very first step is going to be making our own artwork. I'm creating my painting in Photoshop, and it's pretty difficult to take a Photoshop project and convert it to something that's a watchable video. So I actually spent multiple days here trying to...
This bitch.
come up with something that was
Is there
not
anything
gonna
this
make
woman
your
cannot
eyes
do?
bleed
I
to watch.
swear.
And so what I've come up with is basically what you've got here on the left-hand side is the full image. And then if I'm doing something really detailed with the face, we'll just hop over there to the right.
Just a step to the right. Jesus Christ. It is my holy day. Hi,
A
Lily.
little bit of a fun challenge for me because I've actually never painted something from scratch in Photoshop. Usually if I'm going to just do something like that, I'll paint it in
I've
oil.
never done this before. It does it fucking
And
perfectly.
if I am working on something in the computer, it's often composite work where I'm taking multiple images that I've shot, blending them together, and then painting over them.
Cunty.
So
Oh my
creating something
God,
completely
Jesus,
from
girl.
scratch and hoping that it will look like something good at the end it's going to be a little bit of an experiment.
I've never done this before. Like someone saying, like, I've never danced like this before. Hold on a second. And like Slay's perfect choreography. Like, sit the fuck down. Shut up and sit down. This Christ woman. Someone snatched a wig.
My hope is to create a painting that has kind of a look like maybe it came from the 1800s. So I had to experiment with multiple hairstyles before I finally found something that was not only flattering, but also kind of the period.
That one's good. That one's a good one, yes. Girl, bitch, girl. What are you doing? Why are you so good at this? She's using Photoshop too. She's not using Procreate. Hands. I love the hair's a layer. Keep snatching it. Bald. 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 Bald.
I've always really liked drawing and painting, and for some reason, I've never given myself much time to actually practice. And honestly, that is what makes great painters and artists, is people who practice at what they do. And so every time I tackle this, it's usually been a few years at least before I've done my last thing. And so it's always kind of fun to sort of get into it and learn as you go, and then also realize that you've gotten either a little bit better or maybe you've even got a little bit rusty in some areas.
Oh, wow. This chair texture is really, Jesus fucking Christ. can't. Best woman. Mommy, please calm
I'm doing
down.
this completely with no reference, which is kind of
Shut
a
up!
dicey thing to do if you want it to look like one of these old period paintings.
Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. We get it. We get it. We get it, dude. Okay, dude.
And so usually those artists would have somebody sit for them. And this is just kind of from
We
scratch.
get it.
And I just
You're
keep
that
tweaking
bitch.
things until they start to look right to me.
You're making that clothes look cunty. Bitch, come on. Come the fuck on.
I really do love the look of actual hand-painted things in person, but one incredible advantage that digital has over oils or anything like that is your ability to fix things as they come up, because when you're working with something like oil or acrylic, I
Unforgiving.
may not notice I have a problem until I'm really far in, and then it can take somewhere between hours or days to fix. And in the computer, you can just fix it instantly.
Push the arrow button. Boop, boop. Oh, I fucked that up. Let me go back. Of course she has to have a rose.
Towards
Can't
the
be
end
simple.
of this project, I realized that the brushes that I've been using in Photoshop for years needed an upgrade. And so I found these ones by Michael Adamides, and they are just amazing. I should have gotten these a long time ago, and they just make everything go a lot easier.
I love brushes. She's doing a plant. Of course she is. Meow, please. She's mogging on us. Seriously, just like, look at the jawline. Look at everything. Fuck you, bitches. You're all just weak. Collarbone as well, goddamn.
It was right about at this point that I actually started to feel kind of okay about how this was coming out. I had really only given myself 4 days to pull this off. And so up until this point, I had been a little bit apprehensive or nervous. And then finally, right around here, I started to get a little bit excited.
God damn. Don't let me. Oofa.
And the last thing I want to add is just a little bit of jewelry.
Just a little bit.
Okay, this turned out super neat, and I'm so happy with how it looks. But now the most important
the poor
thing
cat in the
is
face.
getting the
He's not
measurement
liking it.
between the pupils. So this is really, really critical because you want this painting to match up to your face. The way you can do that is using an app called Zenny or any eyeglasses app to measure your pupillary
you pissed him
distance
off.
between each pupil. If you don't want to do that, you can also just use a ruler. And then once you have that number, just make sure that the actual size of the painting is going to match up to that.
Oh, I said like that. We're going to take a break while there's an ad running for a minute. A tiny second. Ah! Yeah, I think it'll be a super long stream. It's going to be like 3.5 hours because I streamed this morning for 3 hours as well. She can draw hands. Yes, exactly. The hand shit pissed me off. I'm like, get the fuck out of here with your dainty ass hand drawing. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you so much. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. And people can just do so much and then they just make it look easy. She's too fucking talented. It's so irritating. She's like, I wasn't feeling that great about it, but then I started feeling good. It's like, shut up. Shut it, woman. Shut it. I know you love long streams. This is all just react content. We're not gonna be gaming. It's just all reactions tonight because I gamed this morning. This is all Halloweeny spooky ooky content. So yeah, it's fun. Blah, 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 blah. Plus, I'm like way behind on sleep, so My ass is looking forward to sleeping. Tomorrow's a holiday here, so let's go. I ain't got work tomorrow. That just means I can sleep in later. I'm old. Yeah, no, I say I'm old, but goddamn. I've been like getting only 4 hours of sleep a night for like a good 2 weeks, and I need to recharge my battery. It's starting to catch up with me a bit. My brain's starting to go, eh? So yeah, I'm not like, double scuffed who disappeared for a week after staying up too long. But yeah, but the fact that I'm running on 4, you're running on like 13, squirrel. You'd be dead. Yeah. Women just be those bitches. We're built differently.
The painting is done and I've sent it off to my printer. The printer I've been using for the last 4 years is called Boston Pro Print, and they are just wonderful. If you're looking for a good printer, that's the one to try.
Okay, thanks.
And while I'm waiting for that to come back, I'm going to take a quick field trip over to Lowe's.
Lowe's?
Once I was back home, I started building the canvas that I will be adhering my painting to.
She's making the fucking canvas, of course she is.
The largest piece that I needed to cut, I used 1/4-inch plywood, and once I had the size that I wanted, then I took these 3/4 by 2-inch boards and started cutting them at a diagonal to build a frame around that larger
I'm going to
piece.
grab a drink really quick. 1 sec, I'll be right back.
It's always great to use a lot of wood glue when you do a wood project, just because it's like an extra nail that just holds everything together. Oh, let's talk about the size, because obviously when I made the image, I wasn't really paying attention to how large this was going to need to be in order to make sure that the face was going to match the size of my face. So what I ended up with here is a gigantic picture, and I had a frame that I was going to use, but it's just not going to fit, and I don't want to crop down any of this image. So for that reason, I'm going to have to custom make my own frame. For the base of the frame,
what you're doing.
I'm
Don't fucking
building
try
a
it.
little bit of a box using 2 rods of 3/4 inch by 2 inch, and then on the top is a 4 inch by 3/4 inch. And this is just going to be kind of lightweight, but at the same time give the shape that I need to start building some of my decorative molding on.
You better fucking run.
The funniest thing is I might sound like I know what I'm talking about.
Halloween's dead. 12:01. No! It's over. It's over. No. 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 Halloween is dead. It's dead until next year. Oh. Oh God. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna have to just be extra on my own. No more Halloween. No more Halloween. What the fuck, man? It's fucked. Oh. It's over. Gotta see some himbo titties. Is anybody getting himbo titties? Himbo titties? What you got? No. I need himbo titties, not mommy titties. Himbo titties. Bring me himbo titties.
I've never actually built a frame in my life. Most of what I'm doing here, I learned earlier this year when I did a coffered ceiling downstairs in the den.
Titties.
And so
Yeah,
I was able to actually...
He linked Raven Grimm, which is a TikTok girly. There you go. Her. I know that bra. I have that fucking bra, girl. I know that bra. Did you link it? You didn't. I know exactly who makes this bra because I have it. I also know who makes that top. When you know the girly's secret.
Use some of the scrap wood that I had from that project, in addition to just all of these other things, to sort of put this together, and it worked out beautifully.
Do you revert the emotes now? Let their corpses sit for a day or two. Damn.
Once they were put together, I
already
lined
trying
it
to,
up
like,
next to the
uproot
canvas
the
that I
bastards.
built, marked the cuts that I was going to need to make, and then took it over to the chop saw.
We'll go eventually. We'll give it a few days. Some of me, I like literally grabbed.
Honest, this was very
something
nerve-wracking
small.
because all of this molding was so pricey.
What did I grab to eat, you ask? Some prosciutto. Because I don't eat bread or cheese, so I grabbed some prosciutto. Thank you.
You see that
I
once
nibbled.
I had it all together and I started making these cuts, you couldn't mess up. So I was like double and triple checking all of my measurements before pulling that blade down.
Listen, the Kinder Bueno was small. This is like my girl dinner because I ate way too early today and it's light and I'm not eating heavy, so prosciutto it is.
To meld my frame pieces together,
Plus, it's the
I'm
least
using
loud food I
2
could think
sizes
of.
metal brackets in addition to glue and brad nails. Oh, and always make sure you pre-drill. You would never want this to split.
You know what they say, you gotta widen the hole before you put it in, folks. Always remember. There's some good prosciutto though, goddamn. Makes it a little bit better.
For the painting to work how it's intended, I needed to create a slightly deeper frame. And so I'm just adding these extra wood pieces just to give it a little bit more depth.
Good night, Elysium. Sleep well. I hope. May your office hours go quick and painless tomorrow. Have a lovely sleep. I shall be joining sleepy time in like an hour. I'm gonna try to go too late.
The method I'm using to hang this frame is going to be something called a French cleat. And basically what this is going to do is it's going to make sure that the painting is super secure on the wall. It's level, and then once it's installed, it's not going to wiggle or move at all. I'm using a bandsaw to cut in half a 4-inch wide board, and I'm cutting it at an angle. And what that creates
We're sorry
is a
that we're on
lock and
European time,
key.
the most
So
like
you
superior
fuse
time
one
there is.
side, let's just say the lock on the back of the frame, and then you fuse the key to the wall using very...
I need to buy more prosciutto. And tomorrow the stores are closed, goddammit. Wait till Saturday. Fuck. I hate holidays. Everything's closed tomorrow here because it's technically Al Heiligen right now, like All Saints. So where I live, everything's closed. Other Bundesländer, like other areas, they have like work and stuff open, but not where I live.
very sturdy bolts. And then this gives you a ton of security.
The trim girl, come on.
Now I just have to fill any little gaps with wood filler, and
Fill the
then I
holes,
can
fill
move
the
on to
holes,
staining.
fill every hole. Every gap is not sacred.
I'm a really big fan of gel stains just because they are so much less messy than liquid stains. And the color I am using here is mahogany, and it just really reacted beautifully with the wood. Once it was fully stained, I then lacquered it, and then I set it aside to move on to the next part of this project. Okay, I am so jazzed with how this frame came out.
She's so jazzed.
It's a beast. It's very, very large, but
Dear God.
honestly, the finished
Desecrate your
result
gap.
exceeded whatever I expected
bro.
that I could do. So that's super amazing. And now we get to move on to the most fun part of this project, which is creating the actual haunted painting.
New York
I
is
was
superior to
beyond
Europe.
excited to unfurl this and see how
Oh
it
my
printed,
God,
and
girl.
it just turned out beautiful.
Fuck you. Again, Christine. Fuck you. Fuck you very hard.
To secure it to my canvas,
Goddamn
I'm going
talent.
to tap in 3 brads along the top, and then I'm going to make sure that it's perfectly aligned how I want it. Once I was happy, I stood it up,
Jesus
took
Christ.
a very fresh blade, and started cutting out the eyes.
That's hard.
This part is a little persnickety, and the only parts you're
She
going to
likes
want
that
to
word,
cut out are the
persnickety?
iris and the whites
really
of
heard
the
that word.
eyes. You don't want to cut away the squishy membrane that's
It is
on
so
the
insane.
corners. After they're out, set them aside in a very safe place because you don't want to lose those. And then roll up your painting, and now we can start fusing it to the board with glue.
God damn.
I'm using a wallpaper paste, and I'm avoiding the area exactly where the eyes are going to sit just because I don't want any adhesive bubbling up through there. And then I'm just using a brush to smear around a really thick and generous coat. You'll want to really take your time as you unroll this onto the adhesive just because you don't want any bubbles or imperfections sort of popping through.
No bubbles, just nailing the edges, doing it all by hand.
I watched so many Baumgartner restoration videos on YouTube that this is such a fun thing to do because I've learned so many techniques just from watching him attach canvases to their frames.
Dear sweet Jesus.
I definitely don't have the same finesse that Julian does with
shut
the
up.
baby hammer, but I do get the job done. Now for the terrifying part. I'm going to take my Dremel
God.
and cut out those eye cavities, and you have to get it perfectly around. You don't want any exposed wood, so you have to get right up to the canvas.
Make it all the way to the edges of the hole. Got it. Her hair just out.
Okay, so I knew this could happen. Dremels sometimes like to get away from you, and I've marred my image just a little tiny bit above the eye. Luckily, this is a super simple fix. All I have to do is mix some acrylic paints, and that should mend this little error.
Oof. Just time for some easy color matching. Jesus fucking Christ, woman.
The next step is to take a small sheet of that 1/4 inch thick plywood, tape it to the back, and on the opposite side, just take a pencil and mark out the exact size of those holes. I'm sure there's a cleaner way to have done this, but I was kind of in a hurry and my Dremel was already set up, so I just started cutting it out this
Fuck
way.
this shit, we're just
And
cutting
then
it
once
like
they were
this.
fully out, I used a belt sander to just gently ebb away all of the little edges.
Just to make these fit back in. Because they'll close and then the eyes will be in it. And then when she opens it, it'll be the empty holes. That has gotta be so fucking annoying.
It took a little bit of finessing.
Exactly.
But once I got them to fit perfectly, then I was able to
gonna
take
say
a
that's
block
gonna
on
suck
the
ass.
opposite side. I used a level just to make sure it was going to be perfect. Marked it with a pencil. Then I taped it down. And then on the opposite side, I started to mix some Gorilla Glue epoxy, which is a 2-part. And then from here, I'm just going to paint a little bit of this on to each of these little
You know what I forgot?
nuggets. And
I
then
am sitting here.
glue them.
How fucking rude am I? How rude am I? I got distracted because I gave Tia their roll earlier. What the fuck? I'm sitting here without my fucking candy the whole time. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. I did not have my candy out. This is ridiculous. I should have my candy out. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. The sweets are out now. Help yourself to the candy. Trick or treat, bitch. I know it's not Halloween here anymore. But it is Halloween somewhere. So take the candy. Enjoy.
Place. You only want to use a tiny little bit of this epoxy because you don't want it to push out and fuse itself to your painting.
Candy.
The removable block is looking really great, and now to get it to stick, I'm going to
taking all
drill
the
out
candy.
some
I'll get none.
cavities and install some magnets.
Magnets for what, girl? Squirrel will fight you.
I don't want these magnets to
Just rip the last little bit of his hair out and he'll go down real quick. Like a fucking tree headed for Greg Abbott. I mean,
touch each other exactly because that could make a clacking noise that might alert
when
the
you old
person
bat
on the other side of the picture. So I'm digging out my little cavities just a little bit thicker than I need to. And then this way there's just a tiny bit of a gap
Yes,
to
Elise, you
avoid
make
any
a
sound
candy
being
cane.
generated. I'm using my Dremel here again just to
You mean the
cut
candy
out a
cane
few
though, knowing you.
grooves on this inner side, and this will work as a bit of a handle so your fingers have something to grab from the opposite side.
This is a lot of work just for the little door that opens in the back.
To lock the magnets into place, I'm again
means
mixing
two
that
things.
Gorilla Glue support epoxy.
I'm going to take care of your
and
door that
again, just
opens in the
adding
back,
a
everyone.
Tiny dab on the
Leave
end of the
care
magnet and pressing it into
love
place.
as well. I have the weight advantage. Squirrel, you may have the weight advantage, but I honestly think that UB would climb you like a fucking tree and chop you down.
Now it's time to fuse the opposite magnets to the
Let's
actual
change it to a
picture.
race.
And the way that I'm doing this
There
is
you
I'm
go.
filling up those cavities where the magnets go, just so that they retain that gap. And now I'm pushing in that top magnet until it's
in the hole.
perfectly flush with the board, making sure it's going to line up just how it should. And then mixing
I
just
think UB's like, yeah, UB's like LB size. She's what one called fun size. And I'm just big size.
a little bit more of that epoxy and getting it into place.
I'm the bitch you talking to me size.
And now I'm just going to leave this alone for a moment so it can set.
Let it set. Our house is so fucking beautiful. So goddamn picturesque. How tall are you, Zenodo, huh? I'm guessing Zenodo's like 5'9", 5'10", or something like that. Don't know if I'm right.
This turned out
You're
perfect,
185.
exactly how it was supposed to.
I don't
And now all I
know.
need to do is just tap out
Like
that sawdust.
5'11"? 5'10", 5'11"?
I wanted to create a way for this to attach to the frame so that, for one, obviously it never gets lost, and then also something to give it kind of an old-fashioned look. And so how I'm doing this is I'm drilling a couple holes in the corners of the block, as well as a little
You're
area
almost like 6
of
foot, aren't you?
frame. And now I'm
Still
going
taller
to
than you,
weave
bitch.
through some twine, give myself a good amount of length, and do a little bit of decorative braiding.
190. 5 centimeters on your ass. Well, it seems like y'all are small.
Once I had about a foot left over of my twine, I wove half of my threads through the block.
I'm 6'7" in
and then
heels.
started combining them back on itself and continuing the braid going backwards.
Hey, tall people don't live as long. Remember that.
To avoid an unsightly end to the braid, I just started snipping a little strand here and there at different heights, and I would just tuck that little end in until it disappeared.
She's just hanging it. Huh. That's very interesting. That's not the method I thought she would do. I guess it can be like a lift and look more than anything.
I'm so excited we're almost done. Now to reattach our canvas eyes, I'm taking a gel super glue, painting it directly
Gel
onto
super glue,
our
huh?
block, and then gently tucking the eyes back to where they were cut out.
Mm. Mm. You love climbing trees.
I have slightly deep set eyes and I want my face to get as close to this canvas as possible. So I'm just taking out my Dremel and clearing away a few of the areas where my face might hit before my eyes do.
That's a serial killer.
The painting is ready to go, and now it's time to get it into the frame.
Oh. Of course she has an over opulent frame. God damn. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna hang.
To lock the canvas into place, I'm just using a little nugget of wood as
Girl,
well as a
come the
metal
fuck
plate.
on.
And I'm just going to do this twice on each side as
Girl.
well as the corners.
Girl.
In preparation for hanging, I've measured out my cleat and I'm just pre-drilling it before we go downstairs. Making sure your cleat is perfectly level is really
Get the
critical
cleat
because
level.
this will determine exactly how your picture
Uneven
hangs.
cleat's never a good thing.
This is a solid brick wall, so I am pre-drilling really thoroughly and installing a masonry
Pre-drill your holes
plug
before
that
you
I'll
bang
be able
them.
to screw right into.
Pre-drill them before you plug
and
them.
that will lock this cleat in place.
Ashley! Welcome in, Raiders. Hi. Ashley stopping early. You got dev work to do again?
On you.
I have candy. Trick or treat, bitches. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Happy Halloween. It's not Halloween here anymore, though. It's 020. It's November 1st here, but I'm still with you in spirit. It's over, but it's not over for you. I'll keep going. It's over. Don't remind me. Oh, no. Don't remind me. Please don't remind me. Oh, God. Okay. Snapping out of it. I need a himbo. There's a fucking himbo. I need a himbo. Where's the himbo? 1 second. Continue watching Mommy's reveal of her portrait. Okay, I'm better now. I just looked at some Belial.
A second episode on Patreon that features how I tunneled through this wall and made a trick medicine cabinet so that nobody knows what's going on.
Girl,
and so
what?
if you're interested in checking that out, follow the link below. Now, our very last step that we need to do is to install some lights on the back of the painting. And what this—
Girl, what? Exactly, she did what? You have no idea how extra this woman is. This woman is like extra, but like in the best ways possible. She literally just made a whole painting in Photoshop from scratch, just sketching with a pen, like a normal pen in Photoshop. It's just disgusting how well it turned out.
It's going to light up your eyes and get them to match the outside of the image so that when people are looking at it, they can clearly see those eyes moving back and forth.
Yeah, she made a spooky, like Scooby-Doo painting.
This is definitely a step they never covered in Scooby-Doo, and it is really critical. Otherwise, your eyes will just be black little holes and you won't be able to make out anything. So I'm using some LED flex
Chancellor,
strip
she's
on
friends
the
with
backside,
fucking Dita Von
and I'm
Teese.
taping a strip to the top.
You know
and
these
the
bitches do
bottom so that
Pilates
your eyes
together.
are surrounded by light when you're looking through.
I was gonna blind you though. Anyway. Oh yeah, I can totally see someone through there.
I've got this set up on a switch, so all you'll need to do is open the cabinet, push a button, and you'll be ready to go.
What kind of cabinet is that in? You gotta like lean in to look through it? Oh, that's for her, like... That's what she did for the fucking painting.
You'll want to have somewhere to place the block when you are using this apparatus. So I'm pre-drilling out the side
Dita's
as
insane.
well as the block itself, and I'm just gluing magnets into both. And so when you're using it, all you need to do is pull the block away from the face and pop it over here to the side.
All that just for there. You made a hole there, woman. Really? She did this all by hand. That whole photo. The whole fucking photo. Oh my god, that's so good with the light. Girl! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Girl, fuck you. No. 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 Damn
It
it.
is all finished, and oh my God, I love it so much. It might be
shit.
one of my most favorite things
We noticed,
ever.
girl.
I would give anything to be a fly on the wall in 100 years and just watch somebody accidentally stumble upon this. So I hope you've enjoyed this. If you are interested in seeing a bunch of more episodes, head on over to Patreon. We do videos, live streams, all sorts
Her
of fun stuff
Patreon
over
is
there.
fucking worth it.
So until next
Like
time,
$5 a
take
month.
care of yourselves and have
It's
a
so
very
worth it.
happy Halloween.
Ah, this woman, I tell you, this fucking woman. Yeah, she's like, hold on. We need to remind people that she is that bitch. She also did like a little Halloween thing. Like these were some, simple little tarantula cookies she made. Those are cookies. Those are spiders that are cookies. Those are fucking cookies. 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 You need them. It only took her like, a couple days to make them. My God. And then there's the handmade broom, which is absolutely fucking. Hold on, let's just revisit a look at the broom at the end, just so you can have like a peek at her hand making this complete broom from wood. She did all this, all of this.
A pretty good amount
Don't
of
believe
time
me?
sort of
Let's just top a bit here where she's
ribbon.
picking out the wood and
him a letter.
putting ribbon from her cat in there. Just doing this, grinding all of it down.
Grab it up so
And then her whole
fast,
setup is
faster
just a
than you
fucking
can even
cunty as
blink your
well.
eyes.
And then like going to harvest the fucking
spent a pretty good
broom
amount of
shit
time
herself
sort of
at a
wiggling
pumpkin
this in
farm.
here and making sure that it was.
And then just casually revealing the whole ass fucking broom. Like, huh? She did all of it, and carved it. Every single little fucking bit of it. She put her signature on it. Oh, and she also made the outfit she's wearing because she's a bitch like that. She's a cunty bitch. She went to Salem with this outfit last year. And that's her little witch's broom that she made. Look at her, like her bouncy fucking curls as well. Like it's just unfair. It's just unfair. Look at this. Look at the hair. Look at the waist. Look at the corset. Fuck you. Fuck you so much, Christine.
And it is completely finished, and I love how this came out. I'll actually be taking it to Salem.
She has a Patreon basically that funds her. She has quite a few people on her Patreon. And she has done Netflix specials. She did like a Netflix baking show. She's like besties with fucking Dita Fonteese. And I think her partner is a composer as well. So like the house she bought in New York is absolutely insane and unhinged. Like if you look at the beginning of the video we just watched, her little intro when she like shows like that's her house in California she sold that she also did everything. Like that's all of her art and shit that she's got in the intro. She's insane. Her house. So she recently, about 4 years ago, bought a house in New York. That would be the house she bought in New York. It has a carriage house. It has a carriage house. It has a fucking carriage house. This house is amazing. And she's renovating it room by room, mind you. Like, room by room, she is renovating this house. Look at this shit. Look at this. It is just insane.
Welcome to.
I shall wait. But yes, I will pick out something here again in a moment, like from her to show like a little bit more about holy shit. She's just, like she made a lantern shade, just low key, just flexing on motherfuckers with her goddamn talent. This woman is insane. Best part is like she did this really cool like Patreon thing where she made like a whole like, I don't think I could watch it here because she didn't release it. She made like, I loved this so much. She made like a whole like spooky library setup as a sponsored video. And she turned it into like a little like ambience 4K Halloween thing. So you can like have it on during Halloween. It's so cool. Like she decorated all this. She put like all these spider webs. There's like fog everywhere. It's so good. You feel like a failure now too. Yeah, I'll let this run for a minute during the advertisements. Because you won't miss anything. It's just a nice little loop. Look, he's alive. She'll probably show up over here then. And they still merge back to the skeleton. That's very cool. Oh. Is the skeleton gonna come alive? The other one? It's so cool though. So yeah, this is her nice little ambiance. So yeah, she is like literally renovating every room of the house one step at a time. So like, if you look at her channel, she has a couple of them. Oh my God, yeah, the bedroom. So like she did a whole restoring a 150-year-old bedroom from the mind of Christy McConnell. 150-year-old bedroom. So she literally went in this house and sanded the walls, mind you.
So I'm assuming at some point in the past,
And then, you know,
really, really bad,
fell
but
like a
the
diva
silver
and still
lining to
managed
this
to
is
like
it
be
tuned the
amazing.
room.
Oh yeah, and this
really
is her hand making her own fucking
What
wallpaper
I wanted, and then
that
went
she
in
then
and just,
printed
like,
and put on the
honed that
walls.
design, cleaned it up, and I did that with several.
She did her own
creepy
wallpaper.
elements. The way to go.
And oh no, she made the wallpaper, but then in the end, she stenciled the walls by hand. And she made the wallpaper later to sell to people that you could buy from her. Because, you know, the bitch went and layered over. Like, this is insane.
Because the mantle.
She
and for some
layered
reason, my little baby werewolf.
over all of these.
She loves getting right into the thick of them, no matter what.
But yeah, so she did that. And then on top of it, okay, she's done with that. So now it's time to do the bed. You know, just low key, cutting it up and making something new. And like has all these animals. She's also really like, super sweet. She has like dogs and cats. Like, and they're always in her videos just sitting with her.
If you want to
too
create
perfect
draperies for a canopy bed that are really
So now she's like draping the canopy bed
one of the rooms
with
there
very
was this
complicated
bed with,
silk.
like a silk canopy top that was
Like
so
she's just
old.
low key doing all of this. Hand stitching it. Don't mind her.
We're now
If I'm not wrong, was that a... Yeah, she made furniture. Like she pieced a bunch of things together to hand make an armoire. So she could like have a place to do her makeup. So she just bought
There
some
were about a
furniture she
million
fiddled.
little tiny finishing
Oh, yeah.
projects that I had to tackle to complete this room.
Yep.
But one of the ones I really loved was I designed these little mini lampshades, sent the design off to Mary Maxwell, who goes by the Lampshade Lady. She had her welder create them, sent them to me.
Oh, no, mind you, when she says welder create them, she means they made the wire frame. I know how lampshades are made. My mother actually makes them. She covers them and everything, and it's a lot of work. It's very tedious. And my mother uses the glue method, where like you glue and you pin it. She uses the silk method, which is insanely way more time detailed.
And then from there,
because she stitches them on. Yeah, see, she's got the panels there, but she stitches. She doesn't do glue. No, she hand stitches.
Now closing in on the
So this
home
woman did
stretch.
all this shit to make this fucking bedroom. The painting, she just, you know, low-key painted as well. Because she is that bitch. Here's the room reveal from like what it used to be. She's like, let me just iron my curtains, you know, in my brooch and my skirt and my beautiful shirt. Like nothing ever happened. One of her dogs got a DUI. Shut the fuck up, bro. Yeah, there you go. She just low-key turned the bedroom into this fucking thing. Don't mind her. Stunting on you. Making you feel inadequate. Like you can't do anything. You have some candy. It'll be okay. Have some candy. Take some candy. It's okay. Have a lollipop or something. It'll help. It'll help. Squirrel. But yeah, she did all this. She made like a lot of the furniture, the bed, everything. You remember the canopy you're looking at? She hand stitched all that. That's hand stitched. Remember what she said about the lantern, like the side of the bed, the nightshade, the lampshades. She hand did all those too. She carved that owl as well. Everything.
Now that everything is done, my furry little blanket weights can return.
And bring her cats back in now. Sure, she can make cool stuff, but I bet her live stream ain't a cylinder.
What I love about this room so much is that while obviously it's very
Her live stream is her literally sitting in her little like boudoir, talking and having like perfectly coiffed hair and clothing with her cat sitting on her lap.
theatrical, everything genuinely works just as it should.
There's her
This
cat.
1866 fireplace.
Look at the outfit she's wearing, like stoking the fucking fire. Like, bitch, no, that's brave. That's brave and like Brash. Come on.
Works like the day it was made.
She's wearing white gloves. Like, bitch, come on.
The 1905
You know that
Victor
shit's
VI
vintage.
phonograph gently fills the room
You
with
know that
haunting
shit's vintage
melodies.
that she's wearing. Look at the brooch.
And the original Victorian era sink still functions perfectly.
Oh, God, the British way of doing the water.
I had the home's landline turned back on and placed a restored 1907 candlestick telephone by the bedside.
Extra yet? Extra enough? No? Not extra enough yet? Girl had the landline turned on. So yeah. This is Christine. And that's why she's mommy. She made that thing with the owl as well. She carved that all by hand. I used to hide her television in her old house. Now it just lights up. The cat on her bed. Yes, very extra. I love her. I love her content so much. You should see the Halloween content she posted. I can't though because it's Patreon. So low-key lighting shit. Looking cunty as fuck. Her hair makes me want to punch something. So bouncy and beautiful. And she's like, excuse me when I mog on you with my jawline. Just gonna light these candles and look cunty. Why? Because I can. Yeah.
The last exciting feature that I will share is the captive went through the entire room and made it so that all of the electric lamps are
The captive being her partner.
through voice command.
Don't say it. Don't say the A word. Dimmers.
And
that's how you know she's LGBT friendly. She has dimmers. Bitch, I have dimmers in every fucking room. Every single room I can change the lighting. I'm sorry. If you don't have a dimmer in your bedroom or dimmers in your, like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Harsh light with no dimmers? The fuck is wrong with you? Ew. Ew, no. Just no. Lighting's everything.
Room is finished,
Ugh.
and I've got to tell you, I didn't think this day was going to come.
Yeah, this is how she sits for her live streams, by the way.
So
This is literally her live stream
the
setup.
end result is so much neater than anything I had anticipated.
Exactly,
And now I
BB.
can share something really exciting with you. Is I researched and I found a wallpaper manufacturer.
Yeah, there you go. Remember the shit I told you she did by hand and she was making?
Over this last year in figuring out how to basically create paper versions of what I've done here on these walls, and they've done it, and it's beautiful.
These are her
So if you
wallpapers
are
she's
seeing
made
this, it
herself.
means that the site should be live.
So yeah,
just
she
below
does have
here
some money.
in the text, and you can go and pre-order these papers if you're interested.
All hand designed by her.
Just around Halloween of this year.
And that's just
I would love as many people
Woman.
to have these papers as possible.
Look at the
And
glove.
so
Look at the
on
watch.
Patreon, I'm actually going to do a contest where 5 different winners.
But I don't want to know how much it would cost to like do a room and all that wallpaper. That's gotta be
So if you're interested
insanity.
in checking that out, I should
So
be doing
expensive.
it in the month of September. The link is just below to
Mm.
Patreon, and we've been doing this for about 4 years now. So
Those are
there's
the cookies. Those are cookies. Those are cookies. Those are cookies. She literally made all the little legs, like hand spray painted them, like hand painted them with like edible paint from an airbrush, like put chocolate on them, everything. These are cookies. These are fucking cookies.
episodes of projects and all sorts of neat things that we've gotten up to.
Oh, that was a dress form she made by hand out of cardboard. Yeah. Bitch made that as well. To her exact figure size. That's all made from cardboard that she then covered and turned into a dress form. Self-made.
I hope you've enjoyed
course
this
she did, yeah.
episode. I can't wait to tackle the other
There's just some
rooms in
people
this
that are
house.
just
It seems like every time I do one of these rooms, I learn a bunch of things, and then on the next one, I'm able to implement.
Yeah, she did like molding by hand in the last room that she hand molded.
See how
Oh.
all of this turns out. So thank you so much again for watching. Take care of yourselves, and I'll see
Bye,
you again.
mommy. Thank you, mommy. Yes, mommy. We're always thankful, mommy. Thank you. We appreciate you. Yeah, she did like this shit here, restoring 100+ year old wallpaper. You know, just girly things, just queen shit. So yeah, if you want, feel free to subscribe to her. She is an amazing creator. She deserves way more subscribers, in my opinion. She also has a Patreon where she puts a bunch of other content that's really great. But yeah, lampshades, extra fucking jack-o'-lanterns. Like, she loves spooky shit. She's a spooky bitch at heart. So yeah, like, there's her homemade gingerbread tree topper. She made like like a freaking like so much. That's her old house in California that she sold. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. Setting tables, just doing girly things. Absolute girly things. Look at the pink coffin shaped box for the freaking apron she made. I mean, Jesus Christ. And then there she is, just standing in a kitchen with an axe. Low key. Showing you her kitchen. She's one of those people who'd like make you a beautiful room and then make your coffin just so she could murder you. And then like so she could do a proper Victorian like funeral process in her house, and you'd be the dead body to like make it perfect. So yeah, she is that bitch. She is that queen. She slays. She slays. So mommy's giving us her content. What else have we got? Oh, this is good. This one's very interesting. This one is from PBS, and this was 5 days ago. It's from Storied. They did some other ones that were really good. This is slasher lore is way deeper than you think. We need to do some horror movie stuff. Like, we really do. Because like horror movies are super mega important right now. Like, oh my God, it's Halloween. Are the horns, wings, and tails and the Elvira avatar staying after her? Are we waiting until next year to see them again? I'll use them every now and again. I'll definitely use them. I am probably going to be back as my usual avatar tomorrow. I've missed her kind of. Low key. I've missed her. I've missed my horns. This is nice and all. I'm putting fake horns on my head though here, and I miss my horns. They're tucked under my wig. I need to let them out. Oh, and they're what were we talking about? The real sexist and racist and all the issues is a lot. Yep, but. A cat and dogs are cute. Maya, what are you talking about? Who's what? Oh, horror movies. Okay, I was gonna say, I'm like, what? Huh? I was very confused. Yes, there's a lot of background. I was just like, what? Be more Nun too. We had so little because like, yeah, I know. We'll have the Nun back. Don't worry. Jesus,
Special
give a
about
bitch a break.
October 11th.
Girl, reload.
What's so special about October 11th, 1974? That day marks the release of both Black Christmas and the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Together, these films helped launch a
Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Hold on. I have like an Instagram story for this that I absolutely like. I repost every year. I don't repost every year, but I repost often. Please don't start playing music. Please don't start playing music. Please don't start playing music. Thank you. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I don't mind opening Instagram because I have it publicly set, so it's no big deal. There it is. Let's see. Do. Copy link. There we go. I have nothing. Oop. I post this every year. Yeah, now we're not logging in. Fuck. My favorite TikTok is like someone took this scene and threw like I love it so much. The ending scene there is like, it is one of the most iconic ending scenes. I love it so much. Like, I can't get enough of that. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Like, the OG Texas Chainsaw Massacre is so good.
cinematic phenomenon, the slasher. Each uses some key features of what would become tenets of the subgenre. Both have human killers, obscured faces, slow and gory deaths, victims picked off one by one, and a genre favorite, the final girl.
Yep.
These gory inceptions are hardly the beginning or the end of the subgenre. But one thing is for sure, slashers are built on tropes.
She may have filmed one.
Rules were made to be broken, at least in fiction. And we're going to cover them all.
Yay!
From proto-slasher to the current neo-slasher.
Tuck in, get a snack, bitches. This is 32 minutes. This is going to be good. This is the good ending note for Halloween right here. This is it. This is it. This is good. Slasher lore is way deeper than you think. This channel's really good. like Storied is an amazing channel from PBS. It's so good.
Slasher Renaissance.
Candy,
This
candy,
is everything you need to know about slashers.
Let's fucking go.
This is an episode on slasher films. Believe it or not, there will be blood.
What?
Is advised.
There will be blood.
The proto-slasher period of the 1960s to late 1970s established the roots of many slasher tropes. These horror films introduced elements that evolved into slasher canon. Let's start in 1960 with Peeping Tom.
Jesus.
Mark, what do you do?
Obsessive wannabe filmmaker Mark uses a blade hidden in the leg of his tripod to brutally murder multiple women.
Yeah.
Mark records his victims' deaths, which the audience sees through his camera lens,
It was
an
a cool
early
movie.
version of the point of view kill. Another early proto-slasher trope carried over into an iconic film released the same year, Psycho. Alfred Hitchcock's classic
Still can't
features a
fucking beat it.
generationally traumatized...
Psycho formed so many minds. Psycho defined a genre. Psycho made people want to make films.
and
You owe
psychologically
so much to
damaged
Psycho.
knife-wielding killer
Hitchcock
Norman
influenced
Bates,
a lot of people. He was gross.
sometimes.
as well as his voyeuristic peephole. Shots that, like those in Peeping Tom, are from the killer's point of view. That these films inextricably entwine sex to violence feels obvious, but the way the subgenre continues to explore this theme evolves with nuance. Symbolically, Norman is alone with his trauma,
We're all in our private traps.
hiding behind a mask of a handsome face and a polite demeanor.
The nice guy.
One of those faces you just can't help believing.
Capitalizing on the new popularity of gore, legendary Italian auteur Mario Bava jumped from gothic horror films into the burgeoning
Bay
slasher
of Blood,
subgenre
girl,
when he made
yes.
A Bay of Blood in 1971. Bava's
Baddies.
graphic on-screen approach to combining sex and death became a slasher trademark.
Yes.
As does the group of teenage victims. In 1973's Torso, the victims are still young, but this time all females. They are stalked in a remote location by a masked misogynist who was traumatized by childhood loss.
Bro just got. Did you see the doll just
All
fly
of
down
these
the
films
mountain?
helped lay the foundation for the birth of the slasher.
Me daddy.
Hello?
Black
In
Christmas
Black
was
Christmas,
fucked up.
sorority sisters isolated in their house during the Christmas holiday are terrorized by an anonymous man with menacing phone calls as he stalks them silently throughout the house.
He's expanded his act.
The opening shot is
original
from the
Scream,
point of
y'all.
view of an unidentified threat climbing up to the sorority house's attic and immediately lets the audience...
Do you like scary movies? Who is this? Who is this calling? That's some tasty looking popcorn. Who is this? But who
that
is
these
this?
women are
It's
in
always
danger.
iconic.
Bad things are coming. It's an iconic scene that firms up the first of our slasher rules. Rule 1, a killer's POV.
Yep.
The use of a voyeuristic point of view shot from the killer's
Perfect timing,
perspective
Taryn.
appears
Killer's POV.
again and again in slasher films. It's often accompanied with heavy breathing or hearing the heartbeat of the killer. This storytelling device slows down the pace and heightens suspense. An attack feels imminent. The POV shot
run.
forces the viewer to take on the
Bro,
role of
run.
the killer, which is unsettling, and keeps us close to the inescapable violence.
Yoink!
Flipping our first rule on
Oh,
its head, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre uses POV shots from the victims. The victims are a group of young, free-willing road trippers in a remote farmland, with literally no one around and no one to help. Their every attempt to escape thwarted.
Everybody knows who the Texas Chainsaw Massacre is based on, right? Ed Gaines. There's a lot of backstory to Ed Gaines. It's very like controversial and like a lot of people theorizing about things. And I don't like the people bring it up all the time. That, oh, is this new Chelsea? No, I don't like that connection to this. I really don't like it. If you want to know about it, Google it. I'm not talking about it. But yeah, it's just another one of those things to where like people could misuse it to say, oh, look, that's how they are. That's how they all are. You know, it's just, it's, ugh.
Rule 2, isolated victims.
Yep.
In slashers, it's generally a bad idea to split up.
It is.
Death comes when the victim or victim duo are separated from the others. Being isolated and alone increases vulnerability
teams,
and
girl.
the killer's control. Texas Chainsaw Massacre's masked killer Leatherface takes some inspiration
His
from
teeth.
real serial killer Ed Gein. One of the items recovered from his home was a mask made from human skin. Gein's unassuming life living on a farm made the heartland and other typically benign Americana more threatening, something a cannibal family in Texas would gruesomely deliver on. Psycho's Norman Bates also borrowed from Gein's crimes, personality, and obsession with his mother. It's a reflection from real life and another key element in slashers. Rule 3, human killer.
Let's be real, he was kind of good looking. Look at that. How can you say no to that face? I'm joking. That I guess Lean really was that bitch, yes. Like, I was just like, you'd let me murder your pussy, wouldn't you? Or your pussy. Let me in. Let mother in. Mother has something for you. Look at that face. Look at that face. He's got something for you. You know you want it. I'm just kidding. Need some therapy and some coloring books. But we could fix him, chat. We could fix him. Come on. He's got mommy issues. He just needs a mommy. I can give him the mommy bit. You guys need to do the rest of the fixing. Make him a group project. Does have a lovely nose. It's a group project.
The killer is someone who is human or was once human.
That's Steve Jones, who leads the Horror Studies Research Group at Northumbria University.
It's different from other horror subgenres that are usually defined by the monsters that inhabit those subgenres, like the zombie film or the vampire film or the werewolf film.
He likes runes, I bet.
The slasher is its own particular antagonist type.
The explicitly human slasher killer is a perversion of the familiarity of our everyday lives. This is especially true when the slasher's motivation is revealed to be psychological trauma or extreme circumstances outside their control. But it also makes them more vulnerable.
Are there good slashers with women killers? I mean, yeah. They're a lot of the time, like most of it's psychological thrillers more than slashers with women, to be honest. Like one of my favorite movies that a lot of people don't really talk about, but is really well done is Heathers. You got like the Heathers and Jawbreakers type of genre where it's like a death happens and they cover it up or they just keep getting too far into it. Heathers is basically like about this like group of friends who like she gets in with the wrong guy, right? And it just turns into murder. Corn nuts. She gets poisoned with corn nuts. There's all this there's I'm not going to tell like the whole story, but like it's really good. Like Christian Slater and Winona Ryder in it, and it's a very iconic movie. It's giving like if Clueless had like a murder film with like girls that were like very mean. Yeah, Heather's the musical phase. Okay, I've never seen the musical. I have not done that to myself. And then you've got Jawbreaker, which is where these girls try to surprise their friend and they act like they're kidnapping her as a surprise, which is really fucked up. And they kill her with a jawbreaker. So now this whole elaborate ruse of trying to figure out like what the fuck they're going to do to cover it up and just the intrigue and chaos that happens and the people around them. It's really good. Jawbreakers is an amazing film. It is gross that Marilyn Manson was in it though. Ew. No, thank you. But yeah, there's all kinds of like really great movies like that. You know, gotta look for them. They are not as prevalent though, sadly.
Hypothetically, a slasher can be killed since they are made of the same flesh and bone as their victims. These early slasher films helped sculpt the subgenre even before it had a proper name. But what it didn't have yet was a bona fide hit, something that was not only commercially profitable, but also critically applauded. That is until John Carpenter's Halloween, which began...
Fucking OG of music as well, I'm sorry. John Carpenter, some of the best soundtracks came out of that man. He is an amazing composer as well. He doesn't just do movies, he does music. Please remember that. Boom. That theme, he fucking wrote that. That was what Vandal was today.
October holiday in
like the second I heard the noise, the dun 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 at the beginning, I'm like, I knew what the song was like by the first 3 beats.
78. Halloween is widely considered the first true slasher.
It is.
And
She's
its
the
critical and
first
commercial
true
success
last girl as well.
legitimized the genre.
Jamie Lee.
The iconic opening shot ticks multiple slasher boxes. We have a POV shot, this time through the eyes of a mask. The scene's ending reveals the killer to be a young boy, Michael Myers. The plot of Halloween follows high school babysitter Laurie Strode as she's stalked by Michael, who is now an adult and recently escaped a mental facility. In his pursuit, Michael murders several people in Laurie's orbit, including a family dog. Another trope appears. Rule 4, killing spree.
Killing spree. Okay, because we were talking about female killers, damn, that is not a lot of representation. Okay, one of my favorites that I cannot believe I didn't fucking mention is fucking Jennifer's Body. What is fucking wrong with me? Jennifer's Body is so fucking good. Like, Jennifer's Body is amazing. I love that movie. It is so iconic. Like, it's so good. It's so good. Species is another one. Jesus Christ, Species is old. Oh, Scream 2. Happy birthday to me. Misery. Bride of Chucky. Yeah. Yeah. Tiff. Tiff is in there. Tiff is iconic. Absolutely iconic. But yeah, it is showing you kind of like there's not as many. Carrie. I guess Carrie is female killer. Yes, Carrie is a female killer. So yeah, it's difficult though. Like, it is not very common. Oh, duh. Like, recent ones, literally, there's like a lot of they've actually kind of been on the comeback in recent years. Like, you have, what is the one? Damn it, what's it called? Pearl. Hello, Pearl. Please, I'm a star. Pearl. Like, there are like comebacks of these genres with more female killers in them, which is good. People are starting to catch on more and more. There's like the X series is great. Yeah, exactly. So that's another example of a lot of really good female-based characters. It is so campy. I love camp. I love it so much. Technically, you do have a female, quote, air quotes, killer in the new Evil Dead. It was a female possessed individual, and she was kind of serving cunt. So there is that. The newer Evil Dead with Mommy. That one was actually really good. It was very good. Like, makeup was amazing. The effects were amazing. Like, the kills were fucking insane. But yeah, that's another example. The new Hellraiser also had a female character playing, Pinhead, which people were not happy about because, no, they're Cenobites. Gender doesn't matter to Cenobites, dumb fuck. Like, literally, it doesn't.
The killer in a slasher movie murders a lot of people, often driven by some kind of trauma-induced revenge.
Yeah.
As the body count builds, the helplessness of authorities to intervene and catch the killer escalates potential victims' fears.
Yeah.
In Halloween, Michael dons a pale mask and follows Laurie throughout the movie.
Which is a William Shatner mask, by the way.
Daytime as he watches her at school.
So, if you're ever wondering what mask it's wearing, it's like an old school William Shatner mask that's been like kind of aged.
Her house. He also stalks Tommy, the child she is set to babysit. As he appears more and more frequently, Laurie becomes increasingly freaked out and paranoid.
Can you blame
Michael
her?
is methodical and calculating in his pursuit. This is another hallmark of the slasher. Rule 5. The killer stalks the victims.
Yep.
Being followed by an unseen person is obviously unnerving. That
Yeah.
persistent sense of dread and tension wears on you, even just as an audience member. Encouraged by the success of Halloween, the 1980s produced more and more slasher films.
Okay, we need to chill with Friday the 13th a little bit, though. Come on, man. Do you know Friday the 13th movies span over 500 fucking years? I'm not fucking kidding you. I'm not kidding you.
1980's Friday the 13th is set at isolated Camp Crystal Lake, the site of a horrible tragedy 30 years prior, when a young Jason Voorhees
Dude, seriously, look it up. Look it up. It's 500 years. The whole series spans 500 years. Motherfucker goes to space. Motherfucker goes to space. He goes to New York. He goes to space. He's gone to hell.
While
Come on.
the counselors meant to be watching him are teenagers being teenagers. A new group of young adults arrive at Camp
It's always
Crystal
funny
Lake,
to clock,
tasked with
like,
reopening the camp,
a lot
and
of
are
these
picked off
people
by an
before it became
ambiguous
famous,
killer
like, Kevin
triggered to
Bacon there.
rampage, maybe by the reopening of the camp, maybe
Oh,
by the group's
God.
continued sexual encounters,
so
or
bad.
maybe simply revenge. Either way, all but one of the group die. Rule 6. A homogenous group of young adults.
Yep.
The killer is driven by a desire to kill a certain
Becky?
group that shares
Oh my
similar
God, my
characteristics.
hype pony is
should totally
on
come
fire
over for a
today.
sleepover. Or that is brought together by a particular event.
Just do it.
Sometimes this is a sorority or fraternity.
Oh my God, sorority house massacre. Jesus Christ.
It may even be a holiday or special event. Or at a
Oh
school
my
dance
God.
like in prom night
Oh my God, prom night's fucking iconic as well.
and the Prowler.
Roy?
The character
Prowler's good too. That Prowler gave people fucking scares because they were worried that they get like murked. there's so much fear from like people got so freaked out by
Are
these
generally
movies.
depicted as free from adult
final
supervision,
chapter, my
like
ass!
summer camps, parties, hazing events, or road trips. This isolation increases their vulnerability and sets the stage for the killer to strike without intervention. It also makes it easier to indulge in behaviors that might be deemed inappropriate by these adults. Activities like partying, drinking, and having sex are common. We get character types like the stoner, the jester, the jock, the flirt, the bully, and the bookworm.
Yep.
The so-called bad archetypes in that list are more likely to die by the end
Yep.
of the film. So there is a bit of
Gotta be a good girl if you want to survive. You know, if you're a whore, you're not gonna survive. I'm sorry. You know, I try to, riz the killer. I'd be like, listen, I'm gonna die anyway. No, and you're kind of in a situation here where you're like a bit upset. Like, let me prove to you why you shouldn't kill me. Okay? Give me 10 minutes. 10 minutes. I can fix you, okay?
moralizing element to these slashers, even if it is tongue-in-cheek.
I'll kill you if this is a joke.
It adds to the
too late,
formulaic
someone
nature
already
of the
did.
subgenre and gives a knowledgeable audience an idea of who's next on the kill list.
Boobies.
What isn't a good indicator? The whole if you have sex, you die thing. Sorry, Randy.
Randy
That
was a
common adage
virgin. He
is more
still
about
fucking
academic
died.
interpretation of slasher films rather than narrative reality. For all genders, a much better predictor of being killed off is nudity, not sexual behavior. But
Yeah,
there's
don't get
plenty of
nude.
that, especially in this early slasher boom.
Bro, make sure you no titties in this. I'm gonna
Friday
trust
the
you,
13th's
PBS.
climactic reveal is that Pamela Voorhees, mother of the drowning victim Jason, is the killer.
Jason was my son.
The
There
grief
you go. There's a female killer as well. She was not okay. But yes, she was the female killer. There you go. I totally forgot about Friday the 13th being Jason's mother. Whoops.
and vengeful Pamela is also the first female slasher killer.
There we go. Bing bong. Can't believe I forgot Pamela. What the fuck is wrong with me?
And it's meant to be a shock. Any glimpses of the killer prior to the reveal are gender ambiguous. Her
Shoot,
mask
with the
is her
arrow, that was
gender,
so good. That kill
hiding
was so
behind
good.
concern and matronly stereotypes to lure her victims and the audience into a false sense of security.
Are you just fucking around?
In death, Mrs. Voorhees transforms back to a maternal figure, worthy of Jason's vengeance in sequels and remakes.
Jason, Mother is talking to you.
Jason takes the idea of masking a lot further, donning the first physical mask of the franchise in Friday the 13th 2.
Okay, listen, hear me out. Jason's one of my hear me outs. Jason is one of my hear me outs. Fuck Michael Myers. Jason is one of my hear me outs. Number one, he could snap you in half. He could snap you in half. He would make it worth it. Bro would make it worth the death. He would wreck you. He needs some therapy. He does. He does. But he don't stare at me, Torrin. Shut the fuck up. Stop judging. He would. He'd wreck you. But he'd be worth it. He'd be worth dying for. That's just my take. The hockey mask is kind of hot. Not gonna lie.
A burlap sack.
I mean, even with the sack. Come on, I'll take him. But the hockey mask. Yeah, the hockey. Stop. Every time I smiled, the tail wags faster. I look like an absolute degen. It's like, I can fix him. I can fix him. Told you. I'm done. I'm calm.
The now iconic hockey mask doesn't appear until the third movie in the franchise. And this brings us to another well-established trope in slasher lore. Rule 7, a masked killer. Slasher movies love a killer with a mask. The slasher is hidden not only from the characters, but from the audience as well. It keeps us guessing who the killer is. While Jason's hockey mask might be in
Hear me out. Look at him. He's got chains in there. He brings the chains with him. They're around his neck. Chains are around his neck. Bro's ready to go. He's like 6'9".
instantly iconic, there are earlier examples, of course. Torso's terrifying ski mask, Leatherface's extra layer of skin, and Michael's pale plastic face. A physical mask can be particularly effective because it makes it easier to
Death
imagine
Day.
our own nightmares hidden under the disguise. Anyone could pick up the mask and become the
Yeah, I
killer,
remember that one of them
making
gets like
their
murdered
identity
in the
even
theater.
more nebulous. The killer could be anyone at any time.
Everybody's a suspect!
By the time the mid-1980s rolled around, the slasher craze and its mass killers were
My
in
Bloody
full
Valentine,
swing.
yo, let's go.
You have this groundswell of like low budget slasher films being made, and it seemed like there was a slasher film coming out every weekend for about a 2 or 3 year period.
That's Ashley Blackwell, professor, writer, and creator of Graveyard Shift Sisters.
Everyone was going to the theater every weekend, knowing what they were going to see, kind of having...
My Bloody Valentine was fucking harsh. Like, bro, the fucking heart candy box with the actual human heart in it goes hard.
A good idea of the formula of what was going to happen. A bunch of teenagers partying, doing whatever, and then most of them get slaughtered.
But what made these films a hit? One reason was the growing economic power of teen audiences, with their part-time jobs and extra cash to spend. Slashers could be easy cash grabs, made for cheap and gobbled up by eager...
Take your girlfriend with you and nice choking. Damn. Okay. That freeze screen, though. Oh, Daddy, please, not so hard.
Audiences. Slasher films may emphasize the more dangerous things young adults engage in, but they also serve as narratives that appeal to teen rebellion. For example, the removal of parents, families, and frankly, responsible adults from the bulk of their plots.
Where adults do appear in the slasher film, they tend to be ineffective. Either ignore the pleas of the young people.
Whoa, girl, calm down. Go to sleep.
Stalking and killing them, or the adults themselves are
Oh, wait, never mind. Don't sleep.
The studios began to market...
That yoink was always iconic. It was so cheesy.
Stalking and killing them.
Like, the yoink is so iconic.
The
I just grabs it and just whoop, you can tell. All right, human.
Killed.
Human. Doll. Just the...
The studios began to market slasher films to younger audiences. Filmmakers sought to expand viewership beyond young males, but still appease the MPAA and
Three More Years was cringe as fuck.
Avoid a restrictive X rating. Independent producers and studios had to toe the line with the popular sex and violent storylines teens were drawn to. So maybe there was a bit less gore, but it opened up opportunities to include themes like female bonding, dating, and coming-of-age events. In other words, these films surprisingly had a lot of non-violent content at the core of their
No beer,
narratives.
guys.
Gee, that's swell. Soda pop.
One of my favorite things that slasher films have done as far as like critiquing our social cultural or social political world is the idea of teen angst or the whole coming of age story about growing up, about the anxieties about growing up.
Thanks for sticking around.
Oh, God.
Take Terror Train. Released in 1980 and
Thanks for
starring
sticking
slasher
around,
veteran Jamie Lee
babe.
Curtis, a group of friends and fraternity brothers gather on a train for a costume party
But
to
why?
celebrate New Year's Eve and Curtis's character's early college graduation. The costume aspect means the killer dons multiple masks throughout the night as the booze and drugs flow, much to the chagrin of the train conductors. The murderer is revealed to be a one-time pledge who was hospitalized after having a psychotic break during a hazing prank.
Nice.
Terror Train and Halloween demonstrate an evolution of the slasher killer, the escaped convict or mental patient trope that
Yeah, I
preys on
don't like that
existing
trope.
cultural anxieties. Beginning in the 1960s, awareness about mental health problems and criminal behavior grew. Patients were often wrongly demonized in the media.
Yep.
Slashers are certainly good at turning so-called safe spaces dangerous, like summer camp, school dances, or your own home. The 1980s slasher moved into suburbia. Films like Halloween and Slumber Party Massacre were set in suburban neighborhoods, challenging the idea that middle-class spaces were safe. The threat is close to home and more familiar. In the 1980s, Americans were starting to see their socioeconomic middle-class safety wasn't all that safe.
Economics, excuse me.
Slasher painted that metaphor. Many slasher victims were middle class, a metaphor for a false sense of security their socioeconomic status could afford. The slasher may have found its stride in the 80s, but there was a critical and moral outcry against slasher films as they grew in popularity. Critics and the public alike complained that the films were misogynistic and promoted violence against women. Are there problematic elements to some of these
course.
movies? Yes.
100%.
But it's a misconception of the genre that being a woman, a person of color, or queer automatically means you won't make it to the end. The fact is, anyone and everyone can die in a slasher.
Yep.
Contrary to popular belief, male characters are not...
Sorry, I can't.
Anyone and everyone can die in a slasher. Contrary to popular belief,
Give him a pop. Pop it out. Oh, you can see the string. You can see the fucking string right there. You see it? It's right there. You see the string? It's in the eye, people. Oh my God. Oh no.
Characters.
Boop. That is. It's on the string. Look at that. Pop. Oh, you love it.
Are not only more likely to die, but their deaths are more likely to be much more graphic.
He's stuck.
During this slasher boom, the general outline was cemented, and we start to see creators playing with the rules and challenging expectations. As franchises developed, releasing sequel after sequel,
Bro, this motherfucking Evil Dead, let's go.
Necessitated
Iconic
creative
movie.
approaches to how and why a killer would return, and new properties needed freshness to draw audiences to them. Enter the supernatural and sequel.
Okay, all right. So you know how slashers are, a little problematic. Nightmare on Elm Street's probably got one of the most problematic people as a killer. Bro's a pedo. He's a fucking pedo. So yeah. I believe, if I'm not wrong, the lore goes that he was like thought to be pedo and they burned him alive. Yeah, that's why he's got these scars. He wasn't like treated unfairly. He was a trash person when he was alive as well.
Phase. The iconic example, Nightmare on Elm Street.
I love
The
that music. It's so
1984
good.
film introduces Freddy Krueger,
1, 2, Freddy's coming for you. 3, 4, better lock the door. 5, 6, grab your crucifix. 7, 8, better stay up late. 9, 10, never sleep again. I love that.
the demonically powered spirit entity of a child killer who can enter the
Child killer,
dreams of his
pedo.
victims and cause them very real harm.
This is just a dream. He isn't real.
Wake up, girl.
Freddy marks the beginning of a new
He isn't real, but he is in your
supernatural
dreams,
trend in
bitch.
slashers. Slashers also brought in elements like telepathy, resurrected
kids
spirits,
ago.
and demonic possession.
Chucky! Wanna play?
Child's Play gave us a killer doll possessed by the
Life.
soul of a serial killer.
Yeah.
In Killer Party, the vengeful spirit of a deceased frat pledge possesses and kills a new batch of Greek life recruits.
I've been waiting 20 years for this.
In Shocker, a serial killer makes a deal with the devil
Shocker.
that
Oh
turns
my god, I forgot about Shocker. Jesus
into
Christ.
pure, murderous electricity capable of possessing other people.
Such a weird movie.
What else was going on during the shift to the supernatural? The Satanic Panic.
Yep.
Satanic Panic was the
D&D,
term coined
watch
to
out now,
define the
kids.
public hysteria in the U.S. that led to a dramatic spike in allegations of occultism, ritual abuse, and demonic worship.
Dungeons and Dragons
There
has
it
been
is.
called the most effective introduction to the occult.
Sensationalist
Sign me the fuck up. I'll be your dungeon master, baby. Let's go.
media and religious fundamentalism fueled the craze.
Bro, is that LeVay?
To the occult.
Sensationalist media and religious fundamentalism.
Yeah, that's fucking Anton LaVey right there, by the way. That's the Church of Satan dipshits. Don't fuck with them. You know. That's Anton fucking LaVey. Bro is
fueled the craze.
We have all types of perversion going on.
Oh,
That's
really?
affecting America.
Sign me up. Did you say perversion? Like, I am so on board with that. Like, bro, where could you maybe give me a map to this perversion? Like, tell me maybe where they meet weekly? Like, sign me up, bro. Okay? Sign me up, bro. Sign me up. Yeah? Like, I'm on board.
Psychologists, psychiatrists, political, and religious
Better be
leaders
keeping this
were
perversion
quick to
promise.
point fingers at things like Dungeons and Dragons, heavy metal music, television, and movies.
Oh my god, Tipper fucking Gore. Tipper fucking Gore is who you can thank for that, Cookie. Tipper fucking Gore, Al Gore's wife. Tipper fucking Gore. The fact that her name was Tipper Gore. Listen, Al Gore, I ain't got nothing to do with him. My name has no association with that piece of shit. Yeah, Al Gore's great. No. His wife is super fucking conservative. Tipper Gore. Yeah, Tipper Gore you can thank for the fucking parental advisory shit.
Including slashers.
So stupid.
They claim
Oh my
these
god, your mother
depictions
sucks
encourage
cocks in
demonic
hell.
rituals and belief in the devil.
That omen.
They also failed to realize that doing so made them kind of cool in a rebellious way.
So fucking cool. Devil horns, get him out. Why did your mom just send your relationship podcast? You be run. Don't act like you didn't get the message. Leave it on red, girl.
Something that
Leave it
can
on
be
red.
said of the
Don't
slasher
look at
itself. Sequels often also came to depend on the supernatural to explain the killer's return.
Freddy's home.
The continued financial success of the
Ugh.
movies meant that they had to bring killers back
Fuck you,
again
Freddy.
and again. And sometimes their weapons came back with them,
Esther
like
Pearl?
Freddy's
No,
unique and
thank
specific
goodness.
twist on the trope.
Oh my god, he
Rule
screams so
8,
well.
slashing or cutting weapon. Killers and slashers seem to favor a weapon with a sharp edge.
Gotta get those nice
Like a knife,
noises.
machete, arrow,
Oh,
chainsaw.
the machete kills though. Hold the fuck on.
With a sharp edge.
Where is it?
Like a knife, machete.
Get it from. There you go. It's the foam head with the wig on it. Let's
Arrow,
fucking go.
chainsaw, broken bottle, or even a pitchfork. Of course, there's
Bro, I
always
didn't even get to light
exceptions to the
my cigarette.
rule.
What the
Good old
fuck?
bare hands will do in a pinch, and there's
Yoink.
plenty of that as well.
That one's good.
But in Freddy's
Bro,
case,
I'm sorry. Michael Myers has got probably the most brute force strength of all the killers. Motherfucker is crazy. Jason does too, but Michael Myers is just insane.
a very distinctive bladed glove sets him apart. Bladed weapons are so
The
key
butter
to the
knives on
slasher
the
that
glove.
they are often featured heavily in the movie posters. Nightmare on Elm Street director Wes Craven conceptualized Freddy as the savage side of male adulthood. The sharp-edged weapon, which can be read as a phallic symbol, highlights this. At its core, Nightmare on Elm Street is about repression. Freddy is a predator who was, and still is, unable to repress his sexual and violent urges. The adults try to suppress the threat to their children by murdering Freddy and covering up their involvement.
He's dead, honey, because Mommy killed him.
Freddy also runs on fear. Literally, it's how he has his powers. So he's motivated to keep causing nightmares even as the victims attempt to repress
It's taking
sleep.
speed to stay the fuck awake.
Then there's the plot in Nightmare on Elm Street 2, which is often seen as a metaphor for queer repression. Nancy, Nightmare's main character and final survivor, refuses to let things stay in the past. She pressures her parents for answers and tries to help her friends survive.
Fred Krueger. Do you know who that is, Mother?
Even when security bars are put on her house and her boyfriend is killed across the street.
Johnny Depp, look at, bring male fucking thing, bring male tops like that back. I'm sorry. Bring those fucking cutoff shirts back. Men are not, look at, this is how men were in the 80s. This is what they want to go back to. Johnny Depp in a cutoff. Yeah, totally. Bring the manly men back, especially if they got the cutoff shirts.
She
I'm
cleverly
on board
draws
with
Freddy
that.
out of her dreams and
Show
into
belly
her world,
buttons, you slut.
setting booby traps. She's a new iteration of another time-tested trope. Rule 9, the final girl. Often, only a single survivor or survivor duo is left. Most often, the so-called final girl, who is resourceful and
Are
virtuous.
you talking about the cum that runs in the gutters or the actual gutters, girl?
She's often the first to note that something is amiss. Coined by Carol Clover and Men, Women, and Chainsaws, the final girl allegedly reinforces current attitudes about sex and gender. She's often a virgin or sexually unavailable and vice-free, doesn't smoke, drink, or do drugs. They might
She's
wield
straight
weapons
edge.
and even defeat the killer, but they frequently do so haphazardly and while screaming.
Oh my god!
Laurie from Halloween fits this definition like a glove, at first. Her reluctance to talk about boys, non-existent sex life, and goody two-shoes personality,
What are you gonna wear to the dance tomorrow night? I didn't know you thought about things like that, Lori.
according to Carpenter himself, actually makes Laurie the most sexually frustrated character. This is a trait both she and the killer Michael share. Carpenter points out Laurie chooses phallic objects to stab her attacker. The idea that
they're
the
like
killer
Queenie.
becomes a penetrated victim makes the final girl and the slasher equal. Even when movies make it a point to try and make villain and victim as different as possible, it is still a fact that to survive these movies, you need to kill or at
Stab.
least fight back. The
Bro
cycle
takes
of
so many fucking
violence goes
stabs,
on
I
and
swear.
on. Nancy paves the way for a line of strong final girls and final guy in the Nightmare series, each surviving long enough to train an even more formidable successor. Rather than undermining the power or strength of women, as some critics of the slasher genre assert, the final girl trope as embodied by the Nightmare franchise can actually show an empowering universe where survival is dependent on a system of female education. Why this new crop of more formidable and self-assured final girls? Well, it's in part a response to the public and critical outcry for stronger female characters in horror. The 1980s was a formidable decade for women's rights in America, but there could be another reason at play.
Before even the term slasher film was coined, there were a number of films that were being responded to critically as being horror films that involved killers stalking especially women, and they were dubbed at the time by the critics Siskel and Ebert, women in danger films, and they were being largely responded to as if they were misogynistic. Some of that complaint stems from the particular political moment of the late 1970s and into the early 1980s, which was informed by the rise of second wave feminism.
Whenever you think, there's women have so many rights and there's so much going on, just remember, do the math in your head about like when women could actually vote, 100 years, it's been it. And also do the math of like when women could actually have their own bank accounts, not have to be connected to men. It's still there, and there's motherfuckers that want to roll that shit back. And just don't ever fucking forget that. I don't have to tell anyone in this community to not forget that. They know that. But this shit fucking, like, if there's one thing that triggers me massively, it's the will to like suppress women and to like push them down. I'm sorry. The moment you start fucking with my bad bitches is the moment that you're going to really get to know me in not a nice way. Like, seriously. Like, it started about women's pain, women's health, women's fucking diagnosis, how long it's taken for women to be included in medical studies, all this fun stuff. And people are like, oh, Pog, women have different heart attacks and strokes than men. What? I didn't know that. It's like, yeah, because you never studied it. Like, seatbelts literally kill women more than they do men because they're designed and tested on male dummies. Fun stuff. There's this really great creator on Instagram who made this like song, and she also used it to give statistics about like how women's health is heavily neglected within science. And it's a story. The song goes, because they never really studied the female body, and it's like a little bit techno, more mysterious than the Illuminati. And she like lists like all these fucking facts of shit like around migraine research or with women, etc., and everything, saying like migraines affect women more predominantly than they do men, funnily enough, and that they're very debilitating and that they need to be more researched within women because women are the largest sufferers of migraines. But yeah, just remember that. Remember this shit. Remember that these people are like grandmas now. They're grandmas. Like, literally. These women fought for people's rights. And we have to be fucking going back because we are not going to the fucking Handmaiden's Tale. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit.
Discourse and the backlash against that rise of second wave feminism. And to some extent, I think these films of the period were exploiting some of that political interest, either because the films that were being picked up for production or distribution were the kinds of films that were investigating these kind of misogynistic representations.
All of you are very pretty.
Well, I remember this motherfucker. I hated this killer.
Potentially because it would just attract audience interest.
The supernatural and sequel period of the mid-80s continued into the 90s, and by this point, there was no denying the slashers' firm grip on pop culture. They had formulas. Their predictability can be comforting and even gratifying, at least for some. You know what you're going to get, but after a while, that tends to get not only a little repetitive, but a little boring. That gave room for a new twist, the postmodern
slasher. Let's fucking go.
Beginning in the mid-1990s, we see a wave of slashers that are intertextual and self-referential. Past ideas and past tropes are unreliable at best and dangerous at worst, as in relying on them can lead to your death.
Dylan, what's the matter?
By 1994, Craven came back to the Nightmare on Elm Street franchise.
Bro, what is that fucking face, Freddy? What is this fucking...
By 1994,
Giga
Craven came
Freddy
back to the
face? Look at this shit. Who yassified Freddy? Bro, huh? Who gave him that jawline? Bitch, what? They freshened up the hat. It's green. It's not brown. They're like, we're going to make our man look good. We give this man's a look over. Look at this giga fucker. Jesus Christ. I forgot he looked like this. God damn. It was like, excuse me, like mug, and then fucking take you both out. Fuck you guys.
On
Jesus
Elm Street
fucking
franchise with
Christ,
new
bro.
Nightmare.
Come on.
He needed to both appease Nightmare fans while also offering them something new. So Craven decided to include that into the story.
This is still a script we're talking about, right, Wes?
The main character
Yeah,
is the
the whole
actress who
fourth wall
played
shit.
Nancy from earlier films, Heather Langenkamp, who plays herself.
I think that only happens in the movies.
So we've got Heather playing herself, playing Nancy.
What kind of choice?
Bro, what?
To play Nancy.
Robert Englund, the actor behind Freddy Krueger, plays himself. Add in obsessed fans, nods to the older movies, and a new killer, an ancient supernatural entity who is trapped in the nightmare films themselves. It's all very meta and tongue-in-cheek.
Yes, it was very meta.
Heather defeats the killer by embracing her history as Nancy. She becomes a real-life, fictional final girl. During this time, younger audiences were more cynical and media savvy, so filmmakers found new ways to lean on preconceived notions about slasher films to circumvent the audience's expectations. Again, it was Craven who used that established formula to create something entirely new with his next film, Scream.
Bro, Scream fucking changed the game. Scream changed so much. Scream changed so much. It changed the game. Wes Craven completely changed the genre.
Released in 1996, Scream is basically a slasher.
Every motherfucker knows this movie. Every motherfucker knows the reference. If you look at somebody and go, do you like scary movies? You know exactly what they're fucking talking about. You see The Mask, you know exactly what it's referencing. It is a cultural icon. It is fucking
about
crazy.
slashers. Hello. And a hallmark of the postmodern period.
Who is this?
In this cinematic universe, slasher films that exist in our world exist as movies in theirs. And it uses the audience's knowledge of the subgenre in a satirical...
Excuse me, do I know you? We're going to run that ad really quick. And remember, if you're not subscribed, you can subscribe, nicely. I'd appreciate it. If not, take some candy. Just chill here for a minute while we wait for the ads to end. Fun times, fun times, fun times. Ooh, it's here for 44 minutes. Let's go. But yeah. Horror movies. Thing is, it's like Scream is just an iconic film. Like Drew Barrymore's little blonde bob cut. It's amazing. It got worse as it went along. There were too many screams. I only liked the first one. I didn't need them going so in depth and further into it. It's like, okay, we get it. We've got to make more. You know what was great? Final Destination. Fuck. Final Destination was a whole genre of its own. Final Destination made motherfuckers be real careful in the shower, on planes, and going downstairs and shit. Roller coasters, driving behind cars, big trucks with fucking big ass fucking logs on it. A whole generation no longer drove behind fucking big old trucks transporting trees. They're like, hell no. I've seen enough of that shit to know I don't drive behind that shit. Or anything with pipes or whatever. You're like, nope, not today, man. We're gonna give a lot of space to this truck. He hits some brakes, I'm not getting killed. You've only seen the scary movies. Never watched the other horror movies. What? Do you like scary movies? It's very the voice is really good though. Who is this? Why are you asking who this is? Because I'd like to know who I'm looking at. Bitch, huh? What? Okay, and we're back. Let's go. Broom, broom. We've only got not that long. 25. Ooh. Fishy fins. Thank you for the follow.
Away.
Like scary movies?
The movie starts with mass killer Ghostface prank calling his first victim.
What's your favorite scary movie?
Halloween. The one with the guy in the white mask who walks around and stalks babysitters.
Who then proceeds to die in part because she doesn't know the answers to his horror movie trivia.
They're films that are defined by explicit
bitch,
reflection
how
on
dare
the
you not know the
subgenres,
answers?
Tropes and traits, using sardonic comedy and using a lot of intertextual references.
Bro, Matthew Lillard's having a fucking resurgence. Like, hello? There's so many fan cams of his ass on fucking TikTok. It's not even funny. Holy shit.
To refer back to the subgenre's past.
Not only does the film kill off one of its most famous faces in the first act, it lets the audience know this is a movie for slasher fans. Another big twist to the established trope is that the killer is really two people.
Yeah.
It also gives us two final girls, both of whom must rely on each other in the film and its subsequent sequels to survive. It's a cool twist on the women educating other women theme from Nightmare and other slashers. While postmodern slashers worked hard to circumvent...
What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? Sorry, it's an iconic line. I have to do it. If you don't fucking know, then you don't know this movie. They don't know.
Audience expectations, there was still a desire for more nostalgic slasher films. The late 90s gave us a return to the strictly human slasher killer, like in I Know What You Did Last Summer and Urban Legend. Nostalgic slashers grew with the success of the new postmodern wave, driving numerous franchise reboots at the start of the new century. Remakes of older slasher films and franchises following the attacks of 9/11 and other terrorist events was perhaps fueled by the desire to return nostalgically to the past.
House of Wax.
It gave creators the chance to tackle the tropes and themes of the subgenre with a fresh take and new social commentary. This becomes even more relevant in our neo-slasher phase.
I wonder if Terrifier is going to be referenced or even talked about. Terrifier just broke records, bro. That's amazing. Like, I think it's non-rated or X-rated movie ever to like make that much money in the box office. It's insane.
2006's Behind the Mask, The Rise of Leslie Vernon is a great example of the new crop of slashers. Picking up on the mockumentary horror trend that would become popular in the 21st century, it's a story about a regular serial killer-obsessed person becoming a mass slasher himself, as a documentary crew follows his journey. It's all about the role journalism should play in capturing violent media,
Bro
how
was
desire for
cranking
fame
it
can
there.
propel
That was
one to do
absolutely
bad
obvious what was
things,
going on.
and how easy it is to get caught up in tropes.
Masturbating
Plus,
in
it
public,
has
are you
someone
gonna
get their
get
heart
killed?
ripped out and another having their head crushed
Robert
in
Englund
apple
getting
press.
stabbed.
Rule number 10, creative and gory kills.
Oh.
One of the reasons people check out slashers is for the kills.
Oh, that metal
It's
fan
about
ain't gonna do the
pitchfork
damage you think it
impalements,
does.
a well-thrown hatchet, a literal
Big touch
deathbed,
it,
or a
stop.
good old-fashioned knife stab. The elaborate and creative, sometimes ridiculous kills
The holy
have
day is
always been
almost
an
over.
essential part of the appeal of the slasher film. Today's neo-slasher period takes the creative and gory kills to new heights. With decades of
Candyman is an amazing movie as well. Fucking Candyman is so
movies
good.
to pay homage to and the advancement of special effects and CGI, filmmakers aren't as limited as they were in the past.
Fear
A
Street
head
Part
split down the
1.
middle by a bread slicer, a rather creative use of a blender, heads turned into
Oh,
jack-o'-lantern.
the heads turn to the jack-o'-lantern is so fucking iconic though.
These films still include established slasher
Terrifier
tropes,
touched on that
but
as
often
well.
it's with a twist. Take the use of the supernatural, for example. We still get spirit possession, but we also get literal space-time travel or reliving past events Groundhog Day style.
Okay.
There are cameras everywhere now, and we never quite know when and if we are being watched, or by who. So we've also
Oh, give me them broad shoulders, baby. I'm just kidding.
moved away from the POV of the proto-slasher in favor of long tracking shots of the killers
Jason.
stalking their victims. It's less about
Gonna
putting ourselves in the
carry you.
slasher's shoes
We'll
and
carry
more
you
about
through
the
woods.
sense
We'll
of
take care of
foreboding.
you.
The typical
Bro's got
suburban
you.
settings of the 80s and 90s make way for the more common urban setting. Attacks often happen in public
There's
spaces
a motherfucker
with
come what?
witnesses. Death
All the
counts are
fucking goofy.
also higher. The final girl shifts from a passive survivor to an active hero. This is not just because they are responding to current events, but because the audience is aware and fed up with the stereotypes.
Yep.
The new final person reflects this as well, and benefits from the collective wisdom of the survivors before them, emphasizing how education and historical understanding, as well as adopting perspectives other than your own, are critical. The Scream franchise reboot and Netflix Fear Street series, for
Yes,
example,
I liked Fear Street. That was actually really good. I enjoyed it.
both have diverse casts of final people who rely on their friendships and knowledge
Yep.
of the past to survive.
We've moved towards a new emphasis on sincerity, on optimism in the face of crisis, and an emphasis on felt experience. That's coupled with a desire to push the subgenre forward, to recognize that
X.
originality is still
movie.
possible and that we can usefully
They, them.
play with conventions in a way that drives innovation.
New slashers still explore themes of mental health, but this time it's through the victims. These slashers address the PTSD the final person faces and how their experiences transform the lives of those around them. Even popular rebooted franchises like Halloween and Scream do this obviously and intentionally. Despite what some critics might tell you, the slasher subgenre is not just alive
As
and
in
well,
trap.
it's thriving. Perhaps now
Sounds
more than
familiar.
ever. Slashers aren't confined to movies anymore. There are a few
Might
examples of
not have.
comics, books, and games adapting the subgenre previously, but nothing like what we're
I
seeing.
know it's not a slasher, but I did watch them that one from A24 with the hand sculpture. That was a good one. Oh, what was the name of it? God damn it. Motherfucker. I can't remember the name of it. Talk to me. Talk to me, right? Yes. Talk to me was really good. Talk to me was good. It was done by two those twin YouTuber brothers from Australia. That was an insane story to follow, to see them actually get big, and that they filmed it with a lot of friends, just in Australia. It's a really good movie. I can only recommend it. It's so good. I love movies like that. The ones that are a little bit less high production, but like really good story. Oh, it was so good.
Now, there are even slasher
Dead
video
by
games
Daylight. Hey!
allow you to play not just as potential victims, but as the killer themselves. Fans can live out their own slasher movie without being in any real danger, speaking again to the cathartic elements of the subgenre.
The biggest thing for me when it comes to the influences of slasher films is community. It's been about fandom. It's about finding other people who are very much like you at horror conventions, online message boards, social media. It's been the people you can connect to that are just as nerdy about this thing as you are.
Why else do we love slashers? Some claim they're cathartic.
It is.
Others say they serve as condemnation of sexuality, represent castration anxiety, or even evoke the instability and fear of entering adulthood. They can represent the death of the American dream, serve as allegory for trauma, act as modern fairy tales, or critique supposedly protective institutions.
Yep.
They horrify and stimulate, but they
critique supposedly protective institutions.
They can educate us. They remind us that danger exists, but teach us how to survive. The slasher is cautionary, cathartic, sensational, and educational. And freaking fun.
Oh, bro, the TV shit. Iconic. So iconic, all these kills. As always, a joy to watch their content. Storied is a great channel from PBS. They're so good. I really enjoy it. They have so much good content. Like his music is fucking wicked. So good. So good. It's a shame that I do have a Final Girl one somewhere lowering around. Universal Monsters. Oh, they did one about Universal Monsters. We need to watch it. Okay, we're gonna do Universal Monsters, and then that'll be the last one for me, I think. Ooh, The Witch. The Witch. Puritan Nightmare. God damn it. Get out of my head. I love The Witch. The Witch is also an A24 film. And most people know that one for the "What's thou like to live deliciously?" Goat. You know. Goon sesh over? Yeah. Halloween goon sesh. We have to take a look at we're going to look at the golden age of monster movies. Why the fuck not? The golden age of movie monsters. Like without them, we wouldn't be where we are with most horror movies because they were kind of the building blocks of the horror genre. That's what awoke people's interests and curiosities and feelings to make those movies that then came after. You know? Need to mention, the originals. We do a little gooning. Yes, we've gooned already. Gooning was the whole month of October. We kind of, we came a little earlier and realized that, oh, it's sad. So Movie Club went, well, when I get a Discord, eventually, we can do it there. But yeah, I really want to watch Elvira. Such an iconic movie. Elvira, like I saw an amazing TikTok. Hold on, we'll hit the TikTok up really quick first too. The Tiki Tacky. The Tiki Tackies. I don't care about my TikToks. I'm very open.
When drawing the insides of a
Booba-chan!
remember that the
Nah. Don't distract me, ma'am. So, favorites. Yeah, this one right here. This is really good.
And welcome to another edition of Is Your Favorite Celebrity a Horrible Person? And today we're going to be covering Elvira, aka Cassandra Peterson. This is Elvira's month, so who would I be if I did not cover the Mistress of the Dark? When Cassandra was just 18 months old, she had a terrifying accident that nearly ended her life when she accidentally overturned a pot of boiling water onto herself. This accident left her with third-degree burns, and she had to go through extensive skin grafts and surgeries, which left her with permanent scarring that made her a target of childhood bullies. She said, quote, "I totally think that accident..."
Yeah, Elvira's been through some shit.
I literally adopted another persona who had all the qualities that I wanted but couldn't get on my own.
Get a little history of Elvira for 5 minutes.
As she would see herself as one of the misfits that she saw in the movies. Now, Cassandra's entire life story is insane, and I would never have enough time to cover all of it in one video. So I cannot recommend her book enough, Yours Cruelly, Elvira. It is a great read. She met Jimi Hendrix, she went on a date with Elvis, she had a young Robert De Niro almost beat up a man for her safety. There's so much that we can't get into here. So again, highly recommend it if you're a fan of Cassandra. When she was just 17 years old, she was a Las Vegas showgirl when her parents signed off on her auditioning and she got the part, which made her one of Vegas's youngest showgirls ever. Which, let's be honest, that's pretty gross. It's not Cassandra's fault by any means. But to the adults in this situation, why are we letting minors dance in a G-string for adults? In her book, she also discusses her experience with SA and alleged that she was SA'd by Wilt Chamberlain at a party, who she considered a friend. And reading about it, it's just really heartbreaking. She talks about how she immediately was sick in the bathroom and questioned herself on why she didn't try to get away. But thankfully, she came to understand that this was not her fault by any means, and that somebody of Wilt's stature and size would have been nearly impossible to escape. She was close friends with her idol Vincent Price, who we covered last week.
Price is
Cassandra
so
was
amazing.
originally the choice to do the voiceover portion for Michael Jackson's Thriller, but
Didn't know that one, did
Vincent
you?
Price was chosen instead, which she did not hold any hard feelings against her friend because, in her words, quote, "If I had to lose out to someone, my
So
idol would be
Elvira
my
almost
first
did the Thriller
choice."
video.
In terms of controversy, I'm sure we're all aware of the most recent Ariana Grande controversy, which we will get to shortly. There was some light controversy, and I say light because only losers got upset with her for this. But when she came out as a member of the LGBT plus community and revealed that she had been in a relationship with a woman for almost 2 decades, her socials took a hit, and she was flooded with comments from men saying things like she lied to them and betrayed them for dating a woman. Like I said, they're losers. But she had the best reaction to this, which was to say that she's okay losing 11,000 horny old men as followers. She's been a longtime animal rights advocate, which is not
This is the only thing I don't agree with Elvira.
should advocate for the rights of animals. However, she has also been a longtime supporter of PETA, which, if anybody has watched me for a while, you know how
Not
I feel
everyone's
about PETA.
perfect.
They are a very harmful
Nobody's perfect. That's the only thing with Elvira that I'm not 100% behind is her support of PETA.
organization that does quite
I understand that she has her heart in the right place, but
what they claim to be advocating for.
Yeah.
So I would hope that anybody that actually cares about animal rights would direct their support elsewhere in terms of organizations. She's gotten flack for wearing masks at certain events, and in her comments there are always people criticizing her for wearing one, as seen here with this post with John Waters, who was also wearing a mask.
John
Which, for
Waters is
those
also a
who have been
fucking
just
icon.
Ignoring everything, the pandemic is still happening, and Cassandra and John are both in their 70s, with John slowly approaching 80. So maybe just stop being stupid and let people protect themselves where they can. Now, on to the most recent controversy. At a Not Scary Farm Q&A, she was asked about any bad encounters with celebrities. And she shared a story about a time when Ariana Grande brought 20 people and wanted free tickets to Elvira's show, which she agreed to. She also brought everybody backstage, where Cassandra took pictures with and signed autographs for each individual person. And when that was done, she
please remember the tickets were given for free. Given to Ariana and her family. Given. No one paid anything. They were free. They were free.
asked Ariana if the two of them could take a picture, and Ariana said no, and that she doesn't do that. Once this story caught the public's attention, Ariana responded in Cassandra's Instagram comments, writing, "I'm so disheartened to see this. I actually don't even remember getting the chance to meet you because I had an anxiety attack, and in my memory, left before the rest of my family. This was around 7 years ago, and at the time, I was really not great with being in public crowds or loud places. But if I'm misremembering this moment, I sincerely apologize for offending you so. Thank you for being so nice to my mom. She told me how lovely you were. She might have different feelings about that now, but I'll talk to her. Clearly, we all have our days. Sending love always. You'll always be our queen of Halloween."
Okay, I have a hot take about this. Everybody brings up the fact that this was right after the whole situation happened, the horrible situation at Ariana Grande's concert in the UK. All right. If that's the case, Ariana, and it was that scary to be in crowds, do you think it was a wise decision to take 20 of your family members to Not Scary Farm for a show where there are a lot of people, knowing that you were not doing well in crowds? Like, that was not a wise decision. You knew you weren't okay. So I'm sorry if I can't 100% believe that that's the case. I think you exploited your celebrity to get family members what they wanted and knew that, I have to go with in order for them to get it, fine. But you like, why did you go? You literally didn't even have to go with Ariana. Your family could have got in still without you. They've gotten the tickets, they would have gotten everything, but like, what's the fucking point? I don't like this. None of the way she clapped back was poopy. This has nothing to do with Elvira either. Like, I 100% understand that she had gone through a horribly traumatic situation with that concert situation. But then don't go places if you don't feel comfortable, and don't make others responsible for you feeling uncomfortable in that moment. Kinda, I guess. I don't know. Like, Elvira did nothing but be accommodating and was nice and tried to help and like brought you backstage and everything. And like, I don't know. I feel like she should have made a better decision. Maybe, you know, it could have also been the fact that she was still very stressed in the situation, that she thought she would be okay. Maybe she wanted to forget, etc. But it was just a really shitty clapback. I don't agree with it. I don't agree with the clapback. You really didn't need to. And your fans didn't need to come for Cassandra because she's like literally one of the nicest fucking people. Like, bruh, she's such a fucking ally. Bigger than you, Ariana. Sorry. Sorry.
But all in all, I find Cassandra to be a
She did
wonderful role
painkillers
model
for a
girls.
tattoo.
I read a piece on Medium called 21st Century Rewatch Elvira
This
Mistress.
right here. This is so important to me. Elvira shaped me as a young woman. Elvira shaped me into who I am now. Elvira made me. She made Sakura. I remember seeing Elvira as a kid and seeing, you know, Mistress of the Dark and going, I want to be her. And the thing is Elvira was someone that was always very direct, unaccommodating, unapologetic, and 100% herself. And she is my icon. She has always been my icon because I've always loved how she just was unapologetically herself. Did not care, did not listen to like when people told her she couldn't. I mean, she's just an amazing like character. I loved her so much.
Of third wave feminism. It covers Mistress of the Dark and how during the 80s a lot of girls were instructed to idolize prim and proper women like Sally Ride or Diane Sawyer. However, if you watch this movie, Elvira really is someone who owns her womanhood and changes for no one. She wears what she wants, she doesn't put up with SA or harassment of any kind, and even though the town treats her like a freak, she remains true to herself and kind. Well, she has her
100%.
limits, like we all do.
Listen, sister, if I want your opinion, I'll beat it out of you.
Let me know who you want me to cover in the next one, and as always, unpleasant dreams.
There you
Hello, and
go.
welcome
There you
to
go.
another
That's my favorite thing about Elvira. I love Elvira so much. I love Elvira so much. She's my queen. That's why I'm dressed up as her. He was lidocaine shots. Oh my God. Yeah, you're not supposed to get that shit done if you're getting tattooed. By the way, fun PSA, kids. If you're getting a fucking tattoo, Miss Congeniality, I loved as well. What's your favorite date? April something. I forget. She's like April 15th because it's not too warm and it's not too cold and all you need is a light jacket. But no, like the if you're going to get a tattoo, do not numb your skin. Please trust me on this one. Most like tattoo artists worth their salt will not tattoo your skin numbed. It changes the consistency of your skin. You will have to go through the pain. And I will tell you this, the best tips I can give you with getting tattoos and trying to deal with the pain is a lot of the time you are hyping it up to be worse in your head. And the worst pain is going to be in the last hour of the tattoo because it's going to drag. You're going to have the repetitive shading, the pain. That's where it's really going to get a bit painful. It'll get sore because your skin will have been abused. Like my chest tattoo that I got done did not hurt until the last hour, really. The last hour was like, I was like, okay, time to like start zenning the fuck out and finding peace because woof, it got spicy on my sternum. I absolutely love this tattoo, but it was also probably one of that pushed me the furthest because he went back in and did the shading and I was like, yep, that's shading. That's shading. That's for sure. You need to understand that the best thing is if you're going to try to get a tattoo, perhaps do the lining first or go in for a small amount and just try to like gauge your own personal pain. Do not listen to people who tell you where tattoos are the most painful because that's bullshit. Everybody's different. I got my hand tattooed. It didn't hurt that bad. I was fine with it. There's literally only one part of my hand where I was like, oh, that kind of hurts. And I have pretty like I have bigger hands, but I also have, my back of my hand is just as thin as anyone else's. And that's the thing. Like you can't go by what anyone else tells you about tattoo pain, etc., because they're talking out of their asshole. Literally sat in my tattoo studio and we have a conversation about this, that people were saying like, I got a tattoo on my foot. It didn't hurt. Oh, I got a tattoo on my hand. It didn't hurt. Or there was someone who was talking to who said they got their ribs done and they slept through it. So like, it's just, there's all kinds of different people who react differently. Start small. Start in places where you know it's not going to be as bad. Your arms are literally not that bad pain-wise. Your forearms are the best place to start with something small, etc. You know, your thigh potentially, but try to think about like wherever you're getting a tattoo done, where there's a lot of nerves, etc. It will be more sensitive. Like your sternum is a bit more sensitive because it's thinner. So it does kind of get to you. And the hand tattoo, it depends on what kind of person you are. Some people swear hand tattoos are the most painful. I had more issues with the fact that my artist was dry wiping than anything else. The tattoo itself didn't hurt. The fucking dry wipes did. God damn it, Minho. I love you, my dude, but Jesus Christ. So yeah, like it's just all that. If you're going to get a tattoo, please do your research. Please look up your artists. Please double check what you're getting tattooed. Like runes and shit like that, do not touch them. Do not touch them. Do not touch runes. Even if they look cool and your artist is using them in a non-shitty way, those runes could be like co-opted by someone down the road and you're going to have to get a cover up and you're going to have to get shit changed. Don't. Please do pay attention to the artists that they are not reusing other artists' work. That's why it's best to go to original artists. Sometimes flash tattoos can be problematic because flash tattoos could be infringing on other artists' work. Just always make sure you keep an eye on them. Find a good studio that does not pressure you, that makes you feel comfortable, etc. You do not have to go to like a tattoo artist that's set. Studios offer spaces where multiple guest artists will come through. That's what I do. I go to a studio where 90% of the staff is guest artists that are booked and come through. A lot of South Korean artists because the owner is South Korean. But it is always a really good idea to make sure you find a reliable, good, clean tattoo studio. So important. I need to probably do like a tattoo stream. I should probably get like Double Scuffed involved because I know like Double Scuffed has a lot of tattoos as well. That'd be probably really good for people to get like some information. Ignore Cookie. Don't fucking give them attention. You know, just ignore Cookie. Cookie's going to say unhinged shit because Cookie wants attention and Cookie's not getting it right now. Fuck you, Cookie. But yeah, I have a total of 4 tattoos. I have 2 forearm tattoos, 1 arm tattoo, 1 hand tattoo, and 1 sternum tattoo. The sternum tattoo is the most recent one. They're on my Twitter. If you want to go look at them, go ahead. You know, can you hurt them? Go ahead. Be nice though. Don't be too violent. Just hurt them enough. They probably will like it though. Be careful. But yeah, if you're getting tattoos, please do the research. Please, 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 please look into your artist. Please look into the tattoo studio. Please look into what you're getting tattooed. Do not make knee-jerk decisions with tattoos. They are on you. Yeah, you can get them removed, but it's also painful and fucking expensive. And also, fun fact, red is one of the hardest colors to stick in tattoos. If you're thinking like, oh, like Elysia and I were talking about this, how like she had said that, oh, there's this red and black tattoo and this and that. And I said, red is one of the worst tattoo colors to get. Like I have very small amounts of red in my hand, right? Only under the eyes. I'm going to need a touch up next time I see Minho. It is the smallest amount of red and that shit is already gone. And I have also a small amount of red in my arm tattoo. Like we're talking droplets, not a lot. Red will go fast. If I can make a recommendation, go with a good artist who knows how to work with fine line, shading, etc. They will be way better. They will hold way better. Just don't do as much red. Red is really shitty. You will need a lot of touch-ups on reds. It's always how it goes. That's just the way it is. No, I'm not rating the tattoo. It's probably some fucking horrible tramp stamp or something above the womb. No, I'm not rating shit. You let Zenodo rate it, and if Zenodo says it's good, then I'll rate it. But you gotta go pass through. You gotta pass through Zenodo. I'm not gonna rate it. You can ask Zenodo. Zenodo has to like take a look. Minimalist tattoo style. Yeah, I have a really great tattoo studio where I go to where the main guy who owns it basically excels in minimalist tattoos and fine lining. Fine lining is very popular, but you also have to remember with fine line tattoos, guys, they are going to fade way faster. It's a bad tattoo. Thank you, Yubi. Of course it is. It's fucking Cookie. But fine line tattoos will fade way faster and you will need to keep like an eye on them because that's the only downside of fine lines. So yeah. Also, sun cream, moisturizer every fucking day. You pay all that money for those fucking tattoos, take care of them, god damn it. You should moisturize once a day at least and put SPF 50 or some type of special sun cream on your goddamn tattoos. Do not go out in the sun without fucking SPF on. You pay $800 and up for a fucking tattoo, put SPF on it. Jesus fucking Christ. Like he was like, I trust Yubi's taste, Cookie. I 100% believe in Yubi and no, Yubi is not bullshitting me. Yubi is my sister. She's my little sister. She's got my back. I trust Yubi. Sorry. Yubi is not lying. Yubi would never. So no. Okay, we're going to watch the Golden Age of Monster movies since I've been yapping about that for a few minutes now. We're going to go to that. But yeah, tattoo panel, probably a good idea maybe. Let me know. That might be a good idea. We can talk about tattoos, tattoo experiences, and like go over like our own tattoos, review them, and talk about the artist. Maybe it would be a good informative stream. You know, a lot of people are always interested in tattoos, and it's good to kind of get people's stories. I know I could get Ewok. Ewok's got tattoos too. Ooh, I could definitely get a couple South Africans involved. I know Ewok and both Double Scuffed have some pretty wicked tattoos. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. That might be one of my next ones besides the weebs. Mwah. Need to see my homie Bella Lugosi. Where yet? Where yet? Is he dead though? Bloop, 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 bloop.
Some monsters call to mind very specific images. Their iconic on-screen personas overshadow their earlier histories. I'm talking about Frankenstein and his creature, Dracula, the Invisible Man, the Wolf Man, the Mummy. Why is this? Universal Pictures.
Yes.
These famous Universal monster faces inspired decades of Halloween costumes.
Yes.
And make up a distinctive brand of horror that defined early Hollywood cinema. With strategic decisions in wardrobe and special effects, uniform marketing, innovative...
Listen, the fucking Invisible Man 8. The Invisible Man 8. That was such good... It was so well done for the time. I was always so impressed watching it.
Cinematography and casting
yes,
that
Nosferatu's going to be so good. They're keeping him under wraps. No one gets to see his makeup. Ooh, they're being sneaky.
Day actors into stars.
Like,
Universal Pictures forever changed the game for on-screen monsters.
No, only shadows. Hey, Vorlo.
At the turn of the 20th century, early silent horror films were largely macabre European creations featuring ghosts, skeletons, and wizards set against Gothic backdrops. The 1922 German film Nosferatu was a fitting fulfillment of the Eastern European vampire's legacy.
Yes, Nosferatu was iconic.
And the first horror film with an original score.
So good.
But what is now considered to be the canonical period of horror cinema didn't come about until Universal emerged as a powerhouse motion picture studio. Founded in 1912, Universal Film Manufacturing Company initially saw critical and financial...
DTI? I haven't played that in forever. I don't know if I can still play it. It stresses me the fuck out.
Like most of America struggled during the Great Depression. The solution to the studio's woes came in an unexpected form. Monsters.
Rawr.
Universal's 1930s business strategy started with a plan to make movies on as tight a budget as possible, and horror fit the bill nicely. The elements of Gothic storytelling combined swimmingly with the low lighting and imaginative camera tricks that disguised budget-conscious sets.
The noises are
Unknown
weirding
actors
out.
could be concealed behind creative makeup effects, and hiring veteran European crew members familiar with Gothic work made adapting spooky stories for Hollywood easier. With the horrors of World War I and the Great Depression...
Yeah, shit needed to be escaped from. Has anyone ever... a lot of people have seen, the original Metropolis, right? Like, the original Metropolis. It's a long watch, but it's worth it. It's such an amazing movie as well. Yep, you have to. If you haven't, then you have to. Because it influenced a lot of this heavily as well.
America adopted isolationist policies alongside patriotism.
There you go.
The monstrous figure embodied outside threats to these modern constructions, literally entering the homes of families to tear them down from the inside.
It's an Italian! I'm sorry.
Other common themes in Universal's golden age of horror films included the mad scientist hell-bent on playing God, the crumbling ancestral home or castle, class tensions, failed marriages, and challenges to traditional gender roles, all amidst a Gothic setting that alluded to the historical but evoked present-day fears. A clever way for a studio to appeal to what's already in the minds of the people. Universal's first venture into horror...
Peganox, if you say you use, yeah, tell him, Borlo. Peganox, if you say you use...
You're echoing.
Yeah, tell him, Borlo. Peganox, if you say you use...
You're arguing with yourself, you goofy fuck.
Yeah, tell him, Borlo. Peganox,
Oh my god, it's chaos pure.
Yeah, tell him, Borlo. Peganox, I don't know where this is coming from. Yeah, tell him.
The fucking
It's been 15 hours.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ. There's an ad anyway, so it's perfect. Perfect. Yes, Torin's got to make sure you redeem shit. I'm going to change those to fucking bits for you, Torin. So you have to start paying. I'm joking. I'm joking. Or am I? Or am I? I'm making you broke. You can go and stare at me all you want. I don't care.
I was a big lurker
Oh,
for sure.
so we just cock blocked someone's dice roll with a fucking shout out. Oops.
So like if you don't know, Little Bear doesn't allow.
I'll do yours
she
again
doesn't
for you,
do
Squirrel.
alerts
Jesus
for
Christ,
raids
chill with the
over 4
redeems.
viewers. So I would literally like just like pray that like at the end of the stream that like 4 viewers were there, so the raid alert would go off like that.
It wasn't a 20. It would have made a noise. Fuck
Like,
you.
again, like it's weird
Fucking
to say it
gaslight
like
me
that,
about my
but,
own
like,
dice.
I don't know. It's like true. Like it was like seeing Torin, Saxy, me on my phone. By the
And they're
way,
gone. So, all right, fine. I owe fucking Squirrel another dice roll. It would have, if it's a 20, you know what it fucking does. Don't gaslight me. Squirrel, this ain't your first rodeo. There you go, you get 7. Fuck you. Back to the monsters, bitch. Never winning.
Began in 1931
Nana!
with the infamous
Nana!
undead bloodsucker himself, Dracula, an established character in folklore and literature. Both Dracula and Nosferatu predate
And you can't do it,
Universal's
Torin, because you're not a
but
mod.
Universal's Dracula was the first to legally adapt Bram Stoker's famous text. After purchasing the rights to both the novel and theater adaptation of Dracula in 1929, studio executive Carl Laemmle Jr. greenlit the film version with a few caveats. A tight budget, prioritization of
And a
elements
tight
from
pussy,
the
I'm
stage
sorry.
play, and a short enough runtime to use in a double feature. Todd Browning was hired as director and Charles D. Hall was tapped for set design, but the studio still needed the star. While other more
Bro,
famous
I'm
actors
loaded
were
down with
considered,
Halloween shit right
Bela
now. I'm
Lugosi
just
stood
covered.
out as the logical choice. He had played Dracula on Broadway and he was cheap. And thank the fates
He was cheap, bro. Know your worth.
for that. Lugosi's portrayal of the Count in Universal
Okay, low key, Bela Lugosi could have murdered my pussy when I was younger. I had an obsession with him, not gonna lie. I was thinking, like, bro, he can, like, slide all up into my castle and, you know, tell me about the children of the night. They said this bitch is discounted.
Universal's makeup and wardrobe became the most influential visual portrayal of
This
vampires.
motherfucker, yeah, he could get it. He could get it. Look at those eyes. I'm just kidding. He's more the vibes that he could get. The vibes were impeccable with the listen to them. The children of the night. What sweet music they make. I'd be like, bro, scream that in my pussy. Let's go. I'm gonna shut
To
the
this
fuck
day.
up.
The pale skin, dark slick back hair, aristocratic wardrobe, and infamous cape became the iconic depiction we frequently associate with Dracula. And even though many modern
Let's make this even more
interpretations of
chaotic.
vampires have moved past this portrayal, the countless imitations of the Universal brand, not to mention the
bitches.
Halloween costumes,
Those are
made
vampires.
this
That's my vampire harem
an
behind me.
After
Little
the
Crip
success of
just dropped
Dracula,
ding dong.
Universal was
No.
thirsty for another home run.
I mean, that.
They offered prominent director James Whale a slew of different project concepts to choose from, and he went with another monster property, Mary Shelley's Frankenstein.
Yes.
Like Dracula before it, the movie's success hinged on
Also
the
another
commercial
monster that could
appeal
murder
of
your
the
pussy.
monster. Whale insisted on casting Boris Karloff, a
Your
noted
pussy,
but
he'll line you up.
under-recognized character actor, as the creature.
The mummy.
The neck bolts, the exaggerated
Bro.
brow, and the
Bro, the neck bolts. Something to hang on to. Stop bonking the cat. Leave the poor cat alone. What'd he do? What poor fucking Percifer do? Percifer, you go sleepy. They're gonna hit you. You go to bed. They're being mean. Don't bonk the cat. Exactly. Don't bonk the cat. Listen, if you don't want me to keep yapping about gross shit, then all you gotta do is you gotta just summon this one. Don't fuck the fuck up. But I will drool on the Halloween candy then. So be careful. Be careful what you do. Yeah.
suit were a notable departure from Mary
Percifer's gone
Shelley's
EP.
original
He's
creation.
tired.
Yet the
He's had enough of
emotion
everyone's
that
shit.
Shelley wrote into the character was still present. thanks
Crap
to
out of those
Karloff.
bolts and go to
Universal's
town.
interpretation would define both the actor.
Oh my god, I'm having thought processes here. Do you think Dr. Frankenstein shopped around for other parts? Hear me out. Hear me out. Did he just shop around for like bargain bin basement parts? Or did he shop around for top tier when it came to certain other things? He wanted, Frankenstein to have a bride. So, kept that one and switched. He was like, huh. Which one's better? He stole stuff from University in the book. Yeah. Bro took top tier dick then.
And Shelley's character into the 21st
Got the
century.
top shelf cock.
Take care.
See, look at him. He was just checking in on it right there.
And in the Frankenstein film's final iconic face-off
go to
between
bed
Henry
soon.
and his creature, Universal continued to use innovative cinematography as a hallmark of the genre when the two gaze at each other through the spinning wheel of the windmill.
Gaze?
The
What?
slats' broken revelation of their faces mimicking a film projector and its precursor, the zoetrope. Frankenstein was the first movie promoted
to
by
be
a studio
thrilled.
as a horror picture, and that decision was not met without resistance, primarily from Catholic and conservative leaders.
Oh, fuck off.
Critics condemned a controversial hanging scene and some of the film's dialogue as heretical. Trying to address these concerns, Universal included a unique prologue to the feature, condemning Frankenstein's actions and warning the audience of what they will see.
We're about to unfold the story of Frankenstein, a man of science who sought to create a man after his own
The
image
Catholics fucking everybody's fucking fun
without
up.
reckoning upon God.
Still, some newspapers refused to publish ads for
We're
the
not
film.
saying that Frankenstein is God. He's not encroaching upon God's territory. So please, would the Christians not clutch their pearls so hard in the fucking audience and just enjoy the goddamn film? Done.
And censors
go.
demanded edits. But the saying, any publicity is good publicity, worked here. Made for less than $300,000, Frankenstein outperformed Dracula, grossing $12 million domestically.
Feet, though.
And Universal had another successful monster. In 1932, Universal drew inspiration
Oy
from
vey.
recent events, the discovery of the tomb of King Tutankhamun.
The discovery and stealing.
His shrunken, mummified corpse captured the world's attention,
Yeah.
as did the
The
rumored
UK yoinked it and went back home with it.
The Mummy told
No
a
one's gonna
tale
miss
of
this.
forbidden love using the now recognizable Boris Karloff as the titular character. With a powerful score and clever shots of miniature sets, viewers were transported to an exotic interpretation of
Quasimodo.
Egypt that paid homage to the undercurrent of magic that fueled so many of film's earliest Gothic.
Oh my god, you know why they ate him? It was human jerky. Oh my god, that's so bad. Somebody was like, hey yo, this is pickled human. I'm pretty sure this has got to be good for something, right?
Stories. Like its Universal precursors, the Mummy's cinematic creativity significantly contributed to its
Nothing was
historical
stolen.
permanence.
It's all in Egypt. Yep.
Pioneering cameraman Karl
Yep,
Popper
that's totally why they had to have that return of all that stuff with the amazing parade a couple years back of everything coming back to the Egyptian Museum. That totally was just all fake. Yep.
Front moved the camera in ways
That shit was fucking
previously
goated though, I have to
unseen.
say. It was
He
amazingly
freed
done.
the camera from the typical static tripod, strapping it to his chest for resting angles and placing it on a crane for expansive frames.
Creative.
In 1934, Hollywood instituted the self-imposed Hays Code, responding to industry scandals of the 1920s and increasingly boundary-challenging films. These censorship guidelines aimed to curtail anything that didn't depict the correct
Fun. She's talking about fun. They're shitting on fun.
standards of life, as defined by the rich men in charge at the time. As a result, horror
bro.
didn't disappear on screen, but became a bit more subdued.
Mhm.
Universal, in spite of the Hays Code, however,
Mhm.
still marketed their films as shocking, meant to
Mhm.
astound and horrify,
Mhm.
which continued to draw in audiences. Universal went on to add The
Invisible
Invisible
Man
Man
was
and
really
The
good.
Werewolf of London to their horror lineup, bringing striking and memorable special effects to the screen, not to mention 2 more iconic monsters. The monster genre couldn't solve all of Universal's financial struggles. Burdened with debt, Universal was bought out by the Standard Capital Bank in
I saw your typo,
1936,
Taryn.
and the existing studio heads were canned. New execs cut budgets further, prioritizing musicals and halting production on
This is why people hate musicals, by the way.
new horror content, leading to an
Mhm.
exciting development, the introduction of the horror sequel. Eager to capitalize on their earlier successes in the genre,
Bank,
Universal
cash,
produced
money,
a whole
money.
host of sequels.
That was me howling. That was me.
Bride of Frankenstein, Dracula's Daughter, Son of Frankenstein, The Invisible Man Returns, The Mummy's Hand, The Mummy's Tomb, and Son of Dracula. These burgeoning
worries, it's
franchises were
okay.
financially strategic and further established
I am a
Universal's
goof as
looming
well,
presence
so.
in horror cinema. Using a now established
It's
cast
alive.
and crew from
It's
makeup artists to set
alive.
designers, the visual style of the Universal horror film
alive.
stayed consistent and immediately
Fucking suck it.
recognizable. Repeated visual and technical cues like violent storms, operating room or lab sets, off-screen female screams, large ancestral homes, heavy use of shadows, and creative cinematic framework solidified the style. Also in the 1940s,
I need to fucking sleep. I need to sleep. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Universal introduced back-to-back crossover
Stop.
films to the industry. Frankenstein Meets the Wolfman, House of Frankenstein.
You know that Dracula about the after this video I will go night and I'll raid probably Doodle Burb because Doodle Burb's got some fun Halloween content going on as well. I sign on with the Emperor and their lovely little Halloween costume ratings that's going to be going on. So I'm going to push the Halloween vibes over to Doodle when I'm done so that people can continue enjoying the Halloween mood. Yeah. No, I need to fucking chill. But you do know that Count Dracula really wanted to say, let me suck a titty. Because he get both. He get titty and blood. But he could also, go for a butt cheek or a thigh, by a man. He couldn't go for the penis because pretty sure not everyone's really keen on having a penis bit. So he went for an inner thigh. What are you questioning, Mark, yet? Shut the fuck up. You heard Dracula had a big dick, see? Fuck you, Torin. You're the weird one here. You're not catching the vibes, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Judging people. You forget motherfuckers match my freak. This is a community of weirdos. We're all on theme. Vibes. Brains. Words. Yes. Dracula had a big. There are people who like teeth. Yes, there are people who like teeth. There's people with vampire fetishes. Like, ayo, teeth on a pulse point. Done right, that'll get you going.
And House of Dracula.
There you would go.
These in-universe collaborations
I'm not rating
put the
anything,
recognizable
Cookie.
figures of Frankenstein's creature, Dracula, the Wolfman, the Mad Doctor, and the Hunchback assistant together on
Bro,
screen.
what?
Like an Avengers-style universe with fewer rules and no shared history. In the years following the conclusion of World War II, moviegoing audiences seemed to lose their appetite for monster movies. Perhaps needing a break from violence and horror in general, they opted for more uplifting content at the box office. The monster movies that were made during this period backed away from horror elements and leaned into the comedic potential of the genre. In the 1950s, while Universal Studios
zoom to
now
the pyramid,
Universal
Alice.
International, continued to produce horror films, they prioritized science fiction in response to world events and
Bye, Torin.
audiences' shifting favor. While the quality of these films is debated, there is little denying that the decade contributed at least one more unique and iconic Universal monster. The Creature from the Black Lagoon. They marketed the film as the
Fish Daddy.
strangest science fiction thriller of them all, hoping to attract audiences enthralled with the newly popular genre and who were comfortable with monster stories from the previous 2 decades. This monster isn't based so much on existing lore, but does rely on a familiar
Bro is just
monster
grumpy that y'all
trope.
came into a swamp.
Set in the Amazon, the
fuck off my
half-fish,
lawn, you
half-human
goofy bitch.
monster struggles with very
Get away from my
human
swamp.
feelings of isolation
Trying to have a
and
picnic.
loneliness.
No! Get the fuck out of here.
Called
you
the
think you're
Gill
gonna do, bro?
Man, the notable and beautifully designed character suit and sophisticated
That was a
makeup,
pretty
under the
fucking
direction of
crazy
noted
suit for the
actress
time.
and special effects artist Millicent Patrick, stand
go.
up as a hallmark of Universal's monsters.
Done by a woman,
The
of
film was also notable for its underwater photography, not common for the time.
Damn. Not the side,
It's not
bro.
only a story that makes a monster iconic. All the creators who contributed
Bro,
to
the hair on the
Universal's
fucking
classic
Wolfman had to
monsters
be
did
so
with a
annoying.
specific intention. The writers, actors, directors, cinematographers, marketing executives, special effects teams, and costuming departments. They form the beating or undead heart of these silver screen
Old
interpretations.
school makeup effects with all the nice,
I can't
you
help
know,
but wonder if the
cancerous
commercial
shit in
and
it.
critical failure of some of the reboot attempts is because they strayed too far from the original Universal monster formula. Take 2017's The Mummy.
I can tell you exactly why it strayed and why it didn't do. It's got something to do with this fat-headed individual with this middle-ass tooth. Fuck you, Tom Cruise. Fuck everything you do, you pile of shit.
Big name A-list Hollywood actors.
I really hope you do fuck fish and get caught fucking them, bro.
It's too heavy a reliance on digital special effects and an obvious eye on franchise tie-ins. It neglected to honor the monster and
fishy fins. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, it was all over TikTok recently. People were talking about how Tom Cruise fucks fish. Top Gun and Mission Impossible stuff. I mean, yeah, but that was before a lot of people knew he was a massive fucking Scientologist. I can't. Vibe's been killed. Motherfucker's too much of a Scientologist.
and its meaning.
He's their big top boy.
In my
Ugh.
opinion, the magic of the original films comes from the forced creativity necessary of a smaller budget, the gothic themes, and letting the
Would you create mermaids from fucking fish or being fucked by fish? Huh. That's the real
monster
question.
and its story sell the film.
If you fuck the fish, would you get the top or bottom half? I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna just stop.
2020's The Invisible Man came closer.
Oh my god, that was a good movie. Holy fuck, The Invisible Man was really good. I enjoyed that one. That was a really good psychological thriller. I
With a
really liked
$7
it. That was so
million
good.
budget, a fraction
Oh look, another Scientologist though, god damn it. Fuck.
of the mummies. It uses the absence of the monster's form, literally, in favor of atmospheric tension and some pretty horrifying practical effects. Universal's monsters pushed back against societal norms, often embracing the taboos that rigidly defined conventional American social structures of family, patriarchy, gender, and class. While the golden age of Universal classic monsters is long gone, its legacy has become monstrous itself, enduring, frightening, and always there to scare our imaginations into action. Ahoy, matey! The newest show over on PBS Origins will take you on an enlightening
A little
voyage.
bit of a whiplash with the pirates. Yar me matey! There be stories afoot in booty. Plenty of booty.
Unsung heroes. It's the pirate history you were never told. Hit the link in the description and
for their
explore it
point.
now.
Ayo.
And action.
And action. And your mom. Okay, it's time.
Oh no! Oh god.
Oh god, jeez. Kind of half-assed at
I'm
that.
terrible.
Yeah, you kind of not. Okay. This is going to be sad, but time to put the candy away. Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo. And it's time to call it quits on this Halloween morning. It's 2:15 a.m. by me. Oh, thank you. I'm glad people have fun this Halloween month. I'm going to try to think of some more fun stuff to do. You know, some themed weeks, some panels, etc. I have those ideas as well to kind of invite some more people on, like with Yubi and So Freely and Little Bear. So I kind of want to do a weeb panel, but I got to get more weebs. So yeah. Thank you, Rav. So I am going to send you guys to the burb. To the doodly of burbs. The Themperor. Please do remember. Go by they, them. Yes. And we're going to go back to, we'll hit up the stream welcome one more time. Just because it's Halloween. Say goodbye to Pumpkin Jesus. You know, it was good while it lasted. I'm gonna put my eyes back in because I have to see for my way home. I'm going to pretend I'm home. But yeah. All right, let me get the raid set up here. Then I need something a bit more upbeat. Come on, give me something better. But yes. And have fun, my doodle. I believe they were doing a costume tier list. So that'll be fun. People submitted costumes and Doodle was going to review them. So yeah. Some more good Halloween vibes over there. Enjoy yourselves. Be nice. Have a safe Halloween. This was fun. I had lots of fun. I'm sad it's over, but it was worth it in the end. You know, it wasn't as much of a sad, goon session as I thought it would be. So yeah, I will be back tomorrow. Maybe. We'll see how I feel. I did 2 streams today, so we'll see. We'll see. I will do my best. And I might show up. I might not, but I probably will. So you take care. Have a happy Halloween. And I will see you guys next time. Okay? Bye.